Alright, guys. So, we left off last session. It's kind of a little bit rushed there at the end. I apologize for that, but you guys had just been looking around your new mansion that you acquired from Lady Wachter. You guys pretty much searched the whole thing now. You took a long rest, so I don't know if you guys all completed that on your character sheet already. Uh, But yeah, you guys wake up the next morning after staying in your new place. These are actually in here right now. These guys don't exist anymore. So yeah, in the morning, what do you guys do?
Did we deliver the booze to the dude?
You have not done that yet.
Okay, we should do that, right?
Yeah, let's lead with that.
Get some money or whatever he offered us. I don't remember what he offered us.
He offered you guys a contracting position to keep getting more wine for him.
Oh, so he offered us more work
Pretty much, but for pay.
as a reward. Okay,
More work for more wine.
it's like here's your reward. Do more for me.
So you guys did just see a barrel of each here in the mansion. Did you just take both of those barrels over to him? Is that the ones you guys were?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Well, they're going to deliver the barrels. Hailee's going to stay with Ireena, and two of them are going to work on, like, fighting and, like, bow training.
Okay. Okay.
We said we were going to do that, but we never had time to, and it's like, well, if they're going to go deliver barrels of wine from this mansion we just procured, I'm going
Right.
to sit and train the kid that needs some training.
Okay. So what exactly are you training her on today?
We're going to just work on bow skills.
Okay. So that
Sneaking.
is that going to be like crossbow or like longbow?
She's doing crossbow. I forgot to check to see if I'm proficient in crossbow. Sorry, I couldn't remember if she had crossbow or a longbow.
Oh, you're good. She had a crossbow.
Okay. Here. Actually, I'll teach him martial art weapons because apparently I'm proficient in that and simple weapons.
Okay. Very well. I think a longbow might be simple weapon.
A longbow is martial, and then a crossbow is simple.
Oh, okay. Then I can teach her crossbow then.
Okay.
Because I have a longbow.
Alrighty.
So I'll work with her on that. Like we'll go find a room or something. To like practice indoors rather than out because it's like, well, what are we gonna do with this mansion anyway? We've not talked about that.
Right. So while you're doing that, I'm gonna have you roll something. See how well you do of training her and how good she does at picking it up. Let's go a wisdom check, but you can add your no, I'm sorry. Let's do a charisma check, and you can you can
Charisma?
you can add your you can add your strength or dex mod to it.
Okay. I will definitely be adding my dex to it. Alright. Straight charisma roll, right?
Yep, and then you can add one of those modifiers on it, whichever one you'd like.
So that would be a total of 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and roll for her. She's going to roll Just gonna give her a straight wisdom check to see if she understands what's going on. Okay, so yeah, she spends the day with you. You guys, as they're heading off to deliver their barrels, you find this long hallway here, right in the main area, and you just set up a big old target on the other side of the wall, and you guys are just shooting this target for a few hours while they're doing their thing. So you do manage her to teach her some skills. Let's see, what did she get from that? So yeah, you after the few hours that you've spent with Ireena shooting on target, you've taught her a few things like how to hold the crossbow and proper ways to shoot, like holding her breath and things like that. And you managed to get her up to she went from a +1 to hit to a +2 to hit on her crossbow.
Yeah.
Dope sauce.
All right, and for the rest of you guys, so is Fuzzball hanging around with you guys, Hailee, or is she going
Go
with?
with the group.
Okay.
She will escort the barrel as my kind of like, you guys are gonna go escort the barrel. I still want my share of this, but at the same time, it's like I want to take a moment to train our new little partner here in crime.
Very fine. So, you guys that are carrying the barrels, do you how are you guys carrying them? You just hauling them over your backs, kind of thing, to go take them over there?
I would assume that we have access to a cart or something, don't we?
Yeah,
We
I'd
got a
say.
whole house. It looks like
Got a
there's a
mansion.
garden and stuff in the back.
Yeah, I'd say you could probably find a cart around. You can roll an investigation check for me, Borken.
Will do.
Hailee may now have destroyed a piece of furniture in the house while training.
Okay. Yeah, you were searching through the gardening shack out back, and you found a wheelbarrow, and this is your first instinct. You're like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna be good." And Elisabeta, you come up and you kind of push him back in, and he turns around, and there's a giant cart there. So that's definitely a lot better.
I just like, oh, yeah, we can use that instead. He's just like, what? Wheelbarrow's perk. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, you guys take this cart, you rig it up, and you get ready to go to head across town over back to the Blue Waters and deliver the shipment.
Elisabeta's like, I am not wheelbarrowing another motherfucking thing this journey.
So over this.
All right, so you guys come up with. Okay, so yeah, you guys pull up this wagon over to loaded with the 2 barrels of wine, one of the purple grape mash #3, the other one of the red dragon crush, and you guys pull it up. I guess I would have say that Erwin would have probably instructed you to bring it around the side door, or she probably would have showed you where that's at, which is over on this side. So I'm gonna go ahead and put you guys over there. I guess I forgot to mention mention it won't fit through the front door.
Isaac Borken is just trying to get it through the front door. Like, come on, you son of a bitch.
Crap. All right. So as you kind of knock on the back door to come in, the Erwin's son Brom that you've met before opens the door, and Erwin follows right behind. He's like, "Oh, hello. That was pretty quick. I'm impressed."
Yeah, we came across it doing some stuff for the town. I don't know if you heard it or not.
Oh, he says, "Yes, I've heard. That's quite a change you've made around town. What do you think's gonna happen?"
Oh, fuck if I know.
Well, I mean, it is a pretty big thing to put somebody else in charge, but I guess you guys know what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I know what I'm doing. Definitely.
So he's like, you can just put the barrels over there against the wall." He kind of points off to the side. It looks like there's like these holes in the wall that lead out to the main bar, and there's currently barrels in all of the three holes there. Uh, but it looks like they set barrels down and then they just kind of like place them into the holes as they need to. Um, so you guys managed to get those unloaded for him, and he kind of goes off. Erwin goes off to the back room for a minute, and he comes back with a couple pouches, or a few pouches, and also one of those. Borken, you recognize it. It's the item that's wrapped in paper that you found out to be a steak before. It looks very similar to that, and he he hands you guys the three pouches. They're pretty heavy. They definitely got some coin in there, and he gives he unwraps the paper and gives Fuzzball the steak, and Fuzzball just goes to town on the thing. And so as you open the pouch, you look inside. There's 500 gold in each pouch, so there's three pouches of 500 gold apiece.
Oh shit!
Oh hells yeah.
And
Not expecting that.
yeah, and he says that's the first payment. There'll be more to come. You know, just I'm gonna give you guys from now on. You'll get 250 gold per barrel for each of you. Uh, so anytime you get a chance to swing by, bring me some wine, and I'll get you paid.
Oh, you believe that? I'll definitely be back.
Because I'm looking forward to it. And he, well, I got to get back to the bar. And he walks off and heads back off to man the bar. Brom kind of heads back off to the kitchen area where he was playing or whatever before. So, yeah, you guys successfully delivered the barrels of wine to Irwin. Where you guys headed to next?
Well, I think that we should go get her the money back and get some shopping done.
Yeah, go pick up Hailee and Ireena.
Okay.
Now we can get all outfitted.
Oh
Now
yeah.
I have
Yeah.
more ideas than what I was originally. I was gonna get a saddle built so I could ride my dire wolf after we found one. Just have it with me, dire wolf size.
Yeah.
As we're walking back, I want to lean over to Borken. Do you think that they've destroyed the house yet? Or?
You mean what house?
Our house.
Oh,
We kind of left them to just train him there.
oh yeah, I bet you it's all fucked up. I bet there's arrows all over the walls. No, we probably have less chairs now. It's gonna be hilarious. It was a free house and now we're rich, so fuck it, right?
That's one way to look at it.
False
You're
tail
fun.
is just going crazy.
Yeah, Fuzzballs, she's still munching on the remains of that steak, just kind of walking behind you guys.
Trotting around doing like the flick it up in the air, catching it thing, just like doing like like the back and forth with the head really fast to like bite it deeper into their mouth without stopping.
Oh yeah, she's feeling very bougie after that little endeavor there. But yeah, you guys make it back up to the mansion. As you open the door, Borken, you're the first one to go in, and you open the door, and an arrow just slings right into the door.
Yes! That was gonna happen!
Boy, you just gotta put the target on the other side, like away from the door where the people are coming inside.
I point at Ireena. You did it!
I was like, it was a pretty good shot though, unless you were trying to hit me.
She said, "Well, Hailee has been teaching me some skills, so maybe I was."
Well, she better teach you some more if you was trying to hit me, you know what I'm saying?
She says, "Oh no, I was aiming
Pick up
for
a
the door."
little target.
I point to the chair that's like at about 2 feet to the left of Borken. She was aiming for that.
Oh well.
I go recover all of the arrows now.
Okay.
So, how much we get?
I toss her the bag. Hey, just about 500 a piece. And he like hits you, like hand hits the ground. Oh, it's heavy.
500. Nice. I look at Fuzzball. We're going shopping, buddy.
Fuzzball's like
That's what I like
wagging
to
her
hear.
tail.
Wait. What is she eating?
Oh, it's a steak. Don't worry. It's the same thing that
It
they
was-
gave the saber-tooth.
It actually was this old lady that came and gave us the meat.
Seriously? I insight check that
Yeah.
about the old lady.
I trusted her this time.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh,
I
pretty good.
totally believe it.
I'm just kidding,
13.
Hailee. She's safe.
Don't joke about this. I fucked up with the 1 meat pie. Now you start petting Fuzzball. You like your steak? Was it good? I'm sorry, I will never feed you a meat pie from a weird old lady ever again. I promise.
She as you say that, she's barking like, "Whoop, whoop," excited, and then you bring up the meat pie. She's like, "Arr."
I just slowly crawl back.
She just starts going back to wagging her tail and stuff. So yeah, you guys.
Hit her upside the head with my tail as I run away.
She's just
Hey,
And the
I'm
chase ensues.
she's chasing behind.
Dog and cat in the house. Hey, it's gotta happen. I'm a freaking tabaxi.
So yeah, you guys got your payment for the wine. What do you guys do now?
To the armory.
Shopping.
And I need a leathersmith. And a weaponsmith.
Oh. Did we want to melt down the silverware? I'm just wondering.
Yes. I want to melt. Let's grab all that silverware. That's what we need to go to the weaponsmith for.
Yes. More silver arrows, and maybe if you guys are okay with it, we get something metal fittings or something that we could put on Fuzzball, so that way she can do more hurt with it. Cause
I'd be fine with that. I also want to try and get one of my short swords silvered.
Ooh. Yeah, and we definitely need more silver arrows. I mean, 20 is great, but
yeah, we definitely want to get more of those for sure.
Yeah. Also, I need more regular arrows too. We can actually afford that holy water now.
We totally can. We have a lot of holy water now, though.
Yeah, we do.
I have.
Oh, Ireena needs
I have
armor.
1 holy water.
You
vest.
have less because you gave them all to us.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I have 4 now.
I have
I don't-
5. Ireena has, I think, 2. Because I gave her 1, and I think we gave her 1
I
before.
gave her 1 as well.
Yeah, and
so
it kind of creeps me out. I don't want to hold it, honestly.
Fair enough.
So as you guys make it back into the town square, obviously it's all kind of a little bit cleaned up from the festival that happened yesterday. The stockades, you see two guards over there currently tearing down the stockades. They're just throwing it all on a wagon, trying to get it out of there. You do notice something. You can roll insight checks, all three of you guys. I guess that should have been a perception, but it's all good. We'll roll with it.
Mine just double rolled, but I got a 1.
Okay. So yeah, you guys as you're walking through town, you notice that there's significantly less people in town. It strikes you as kind of odd. You do also notice that the guards are wearing different attire. They look a little different. Like the other ones before were wearing this kind of like olive drab colored like gear, and they had their hats and their weapons. These are more of a flowy like orange and red color, and they have a symbol on the back of it. You don't get a good look because they're kind of dirty and stuff. They're pulling off all the stockades and stuff, so you don't get a really good look at what the symbol is. But you notice it's definitely different than the last what the previous guards were wearing.
When you say it's like less people because of the festival, or like less people than we're used to seeing in general?
So I'm talking about before the festival. Like before, you'd see, there's definitely some people in the streets. It wasn't like completely crowded, but there's definitely people walking around here. You only see like 2 or 3 now out and about. Maybe one on your way there. It's significantly less than what you saw before.
I'm gonna go knock on my homegirl's door.
Okay. As you knock, you hear a little shout. Looks like it's coming. Sounds like it's coming from way inside the room. You say, "Who is it?"
It's me. I just come to say hello.
Borken, is that you?
Oh yes, yes. How are you?
And she runs up to the door and opens it. And she is dressed in some like clothes just to be cleaning up around the house. And she says, "So lovely to see you. How have you been?"
I've been doing wonderful there, darling. I'm just wondering why is nobody out and about? Maybe celebrating and such.
Says, "Well, I know for me at least, the Lady Wachter has there's some rumors about her. No one knows whether they're true exactly or not, but we've heard some rumors."
Oh
Well,
god, we
why
fucked
don't
up.
you tell them to me?
Okay, you can roll a persuasion check for that.
Do I get advantage because we're homies?
Sure, I'll give you advantage. He says, "I don't know if I should be speaking about it, but..." She says, "Well," I hear that she's got a cult running around town. I don't know what they do in their meetings and stuff like that, but it freaks me out, Sure you'd understand."
Oh yes, I can understand that. It is a troubling thing, but I'm sure we can look into it. And if another change needs to happen, you looking to be a burgomaster?
She
You
laughs.
seem pretty cool to me.
She says, "Oh, Borken, you're silly."
Oh yes, I'm totally kidding, Nick. Don't mean this at all. But I'll catch you later.
She says,
Goodbye.
"Just come back, dear. Come back anytime." She blows you a kiss
I will
as you walk.
most definitely. I can just give her a big hug.
She hugs you back and kind of gives you a kiss on the cheek as you head out. She's obviously coming down to you.
Yeah, obviously. This is, oh, darling, you stay wonderful. Just jump off the balcony.
Okay.
The second Borken gets up to the balcony, Hailee's just like, he's gonna get laid.
I like land, and I was like, I heard that. Not this time. You gotta set the groundwork.
Uh-huh. You want a boinker.
Well, of course, have you seen her?
Yeah, she's kind of cute. But not my cup of tea right now. Anyways.
I like long legs, but being a halfling, it's a really easy thing to find. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
How exactly does that work for you, being the halfling and all? Seems like the
Long legs,
height
great, you
shows.
know.
Oh, Borken.
So you guys head back
It's
over.
all about the
He's a
foreplay.
dirty old man.
You guys head over back to Thimdall's Armaments here in the town square, and you see the same burly woman come up. She says, "Oh, what are you doing here?"
Hey, you're not
I
happy
came to
see
get
us?
upgraded.
This is, "Oh, I was just having me a meal." This is she's kind of using a bone to pick her teeth. She says, "What can I do for you?"
First off, I want to put the silver on the counter. Be like, so, what can you melt this down for and get silvered up for us?
She says, "Well, I mean, you're
Need
more than
some
welcome to go melt it yourself if you'd like, but I can do it for you for 10 gold."
All right, it sounds wonderful.
She says, "As far as silvering the weapons, that might take some time. That's maybe, how about 50 gold for all of it?"
All right, I think there can be a deal. Like look at everybody else. You guys want to take the time, or you guys want to maybe say no on it this time?
How many days are we looking at here?
So, well, depends on how much stuff you want silvered. Assuming you got enough.
I put both of my short swords on the table, and then I was just like, and also we're gonna need something strange fashioned, like a muzzle, but for biting, and then we want that coated silver.
Yep.
Okay. Custom order, huh? Okay. That one.
I pull up Fuzzball. It's gotta fit her.
Okay, I see. She kind of lifts Fuzzball's, jaw up, like looks around her mouth. He's like, "Well, a little custom order like that might cost a little bit more than the rest of it." Says for the short swords and was that it for the as far as weapons
Uh,
go?
Arrows. We want to
Okay.
cut arrows
Yeah.
and
couple
crossbow
arrows.
bolts. Because Ireena, I'm assuming, wants to have some silver shit to shoot.
Yep.
She says, "Arrows. I could probably get those done today, but as far as the swords and all that, that probably take about 3 days time." She says, "For the muzzle, however, that's going to take that might take a good week to get it just right." She says,
Do we have a week, guys? I mean,
So we could always leave it here and come back. I mean,
Yeah.
our house is here, so we'll be coming back here no matter what.
that's true.
I can do
I
that."
can agree with that.
She says, I am going to have to upcharge you for the custom order, though." She says, how about 150 gold for everything?"
See here, custom order, 150 gold. Plus, I'm gonna be getting some other stuff too. Also, my friend here, and I point at Ireena, Sarah. She also needs some gear as well. So I was wondering if we could do like a bundle package.
Okay. She says, "Well, we're at 150 so far. What else you got?"
Well, we were thinking of getting her. And I look at Ireena and I go, so what kind of armor you want? Because you gotta have something, honey. We can't keep you have you in regular clothes. We need to get you in some travel like. And I hit my leathers and I go like something like this.
Okay, so you're just looking for leather armor.
Yeah, leather armor.
Okay.
If she can wear it. I don't know what her armor, like if she was just like leather or.
Let's take a look at it.
Yeah. I'm not looking at it. I'm not a character doctor. I don't have a character sheet in front of me.
Right. It is not loading for me for some reason. Let me refresh my page real quick. Come on, slow internet.
To OBS. Stop eating resources.
There we go.
Oh wait, I said that in the wrong voice.
That was the right voice.
Okay.
I also want to know if he has any silvered rapiers and a whip.
Ooh.
Okay.
Because then I could just forego getting the short sword silvered and just get a rapier that's already silvered.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
So for the leather armor, she can wear leather armor, I'm going to say, because it doesn't really tell me. Says she's got
She would have to be proficient in light armor.
says she's got a breastplate on right now. I don't know what that.
Okay.
That might be better. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, for the leather armor, that's going to cost another 10 gold.
We're at 160. Okay.
So 160 there. Borken, if you want to do the rapiers instead of the short swords, we'll keep it at the same cost, but we'll go with how much a rapier would cost and just tack that onto it. 25 gold for a rapier.
Okay,
Remember,
cool. So I'm purchasing the rapier and then leaving it with him.
Yeah, so remember you only do one rapier for dual wielding, though.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna do a rapier and then get the whip and buy a whip for my offhand.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then for the whip.
I think they're only 2 gold, yeah.
Yep. Another 2 gold on top of that.
Yeah. So then so that was 25 and then 2 for just that.
186 in total it should be.
Yeah, so for everybody it's 186 in total.
Mm-hmm.
So then since it's just me and her, we'll just split that 50-50. Sound good, Liz?
That sounds like a plan.
I want to walk over to her and be like, is there anything that you can do for my friends to make it look a bit better? Kind of bat my eyelashes.
You can roll a persuasion check.
Yeah. It's 27 word?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it just says...
Hailee was going to try to trade the quarterstaff to see if she could get the short, one of the short swords. Sorry, I have a lisp. Short swords silvered, so that way she could have that instead of a quarterstaff.
Okay. Okay.
Like, kind of trade it out.
Gotcha. So...
Didn't have that one silvered.
So... I'll say
actually...
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, keep going.
Okay. So she's going to give you a 5% discount with that persuasion roll. So that's going to bring you to 176 gold for that. And she says that she'll go ahead and she's got 20 silvered arrows around. So she'll just give you one of those quivers of arrows. And then she'll just silver the other arrows for herself. That way she can kind of front you some of the items.
Oh, cool. And then, so I was gonna say that I was gonna leave one of my short swords also, and leave that to get silvered, so I can give it to Ireena to have a short sword that was silvered also.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yep. So it's 176 gold for all of that. If you guys are splitting that,
That's 88 gold from each of us.
yep.
From me and Borken. If the two of us are just splitting it.
It was 88.
Mhm.
88.
All right, cool. Got it.
I didn't
Oh,
have to
does she
figure out
do
my
leather work
cards
here
out.
also?
Yeah, I do a little bit of leather work on the side. Yeah.
Could you make a saddle for a dire wolf?
Oh, that's an odd request. What you gonna be doing with that thing?
Don't worry about it. Can you do it?
She says, I reckon I can throw you one up. She says, I'm not that good at it, though, I'll tell you. 'Cause I might be able to pop out a pretty decent one. Say, let's see. I don't know how much a saddle usually costs. So, well, do you want like a riding saddle, a pack saddle? What you looking for?
A riding saddle at first, and then later on we'll come back for armor.
Okay. She says
Fuzzball needs armor.
it's going to be 15 gold for the saddle. She explains that she's going to just basically take a horse saddle and modify it down to a direwolf saddle. And
Make
she
it thin and long, nice and light.
says, "All I will do," she says, "I'll give you another. I'll throw some saddlebags on there for 4 gold apiece." Like,
Yeah, I'll do that. I like that. Two of
okay.
them, please.
Oh, all right. So that's 8 plus 15, 23 gold in total for that.
All right, that's a deal. And I slap it down on the counter.
All right. She scoops it up, scoops up all the rest of the gear. She's like, "Well, better get to it then. I got a lot of work to do."
That you do.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
She says, "Ah," and kind of burps as she's going into the back room where the her gear is at over here. So
That's
yeah,
another 20 silver arrows that I just got too.
yes.
Awesome.
So I don't know if you guys have wrote this down. I'm gonna take a note of this as well. So 3 days, you'll get all of it except for the custom thing for Fuzzball. I probably should have had a paper and pen ready. Bad DMing right here.
7 days total for getting everything for the house in order, right?
Correct.
Okay.
How out of curiosity, how long have we been in Barovia?
You guys have been in Barovia for about, I think, 5 days. 3 of those days have
Okay.
been in Vallaki.
Yep. Okay.
Three.
So that the travel of Barovia is like we can cover a lot of ground in like a day.
Yeah. So like,
Okay.
if I'll show you guys the world map again, since you guys had bought one of those. So each hex is like a quarter mile.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, should be able to look
So
on there.
that's really not that big.
Right. It's pretty enclosed. The only thing that's weird is like there is a lot of mountain. It's like all mountainous. So there is some like variations and
I'm assuming that this type of stuff is like terrain, like mountains,
yes, that's all like a what do they call that?
like hills or whatever.
Yeah, I can't remember what they call that kind of map. But yeah, those are guidelines for like the hills. areas and stuff like that, and then yeah, and then the green is just the woods there.
I'm really glad we stuck to the road the whole way here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask if I can sell her a dagger and 2 spears.
Dagger and 2 spears. Okay.
Oh, I want to sell this battle axe too. It says it's only worth 10 gold, but it's the super custom one.
Oh, Isaac's? Ooh.
Did
Yeah, the
you really
one with
want to
the.
sell that here, though?
Okay, so
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't think they know that we killed Isaac yet. Which,
We didn't.
yeah,
tell
we'll
them
I'll
where
keep
we
that
put
on the DL.
body.
okay, so Elisabeta, 1 dagger you said?
Yeah, 1 dagger, 2 spears.
2 spears. Okay, so she'll give you 3 gold for a dagger. And she'll give you 3 gold for the 2 spears.
Sweet. Managing my inventory weight. Not very strong. 500 gold weighs a lot.
So did you
That's true. It does have a bit of a weight.
choose not to tell her about the battle axe, or did you want to show it to her, see what she offers?
I chose not to tell her about it, and plus, I will kind of want to try and get it identified at some point. Wait, you said I didn't detect any magic on it, did I? It didn't seem arcane.
I think
Yeah.
I tried and didn't detect anything.
I believe
We
so.
did some like Arcana checks somewhere along the line, and it was
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll chill on the info for now.
Okay. Where do you guys head to after this?
Is there any sort of like magic, like not necessarily magic shop? Oh fuck it, magic shop like spells. I have things. I want to identify my 2 scrolls, if I can, because I failed miserably to identify them. Oh, isn't the toy guy a wizard?
We never got a clarification on that because I don't think we asked. But we do
Yeah.
need to stop by there and pick up my plushies because they should be ready now.
What's the worst that can happen?
Also, we might want to question about the dolls to Blinsky.
Yeah, I agree.
We made sure to keep Ireena out of that doll room, right?
At the mansion, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I made a
I
joke
should've
about
gotten
it, and then you yelled at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Hailee just like ran and slammed the door and was like, "No one go in there." Writing down all this stuff.
My passive investigation's up to 19 now.
Ooh.
Or 18, sorry.
I just know I can now do 2 attacks. That's all that happened to me.
Same here.
Yeah.
Same.
Boop, boop.
Means I can push people 20 feet.
Oh, hells yes. So many uses.
Yeah, wait. Is that? I always get repelling blast and the grasp of hate are confused. One of them we can only use once per turn. Yeah, repelling blast I can do as much as I want. So I can push him 20 feet if I hit. Ooh.
We still need to go to the church to get that scroll, or at least see if it's ready for us.
Yeah, true
Let's
that.
swing by there, yeah.
Can we go there first before we go to Blinsky's? I got a feeling
Just in
something will
case we need to
happen.
use it.
Yeah, kind of. Also, Hailee's got a gut feeling about Blinsky now after seeing those dolls.
Well, I mean, we saw the doll
I know.
there, and he said that he's made them before for somebody.
Yeah, but we now know who somebody was. He don't know that though.
Yeah.
It'd be curious to know if, like,
Because did any of us ask him, like, does he know who image he was making that doll in?
no, we just asked who he's making them for.
Yeah.
He wouldn't tell us. But
Hey-
that was as to say, like, it'd be interesting to know if he knows who Ireena is, and maybe we hide her or something. But be like, hey,
Well, we have her wrapped in a cloak and kind of hiding her appearance.
Yeah.
So, did you guys want to go to a magic shop first, or did you want to head to Blinsky's first? How did you guys want to do that?
Do the magic
I'll be
shop.
right back. I'm just gonna head to the store. It'll take me like 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
You guys can carry on. Just, give me a recap when we get back.
All right.
Sure. And I don't have to go pick up Zard, by the way.
Okay.
I asked him to get in an Uber, so we don't have to worry about like an hour from now me running out a door. So we're good.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, where were you guys heading first?
Let's do magic shop.
Okay.
seems like we're already here.
Yes. Yeah, you guys found you a magic shop. There's a kind of a creepy old lady sitting at the alchemy table she's got back there. She's like, yes. And starts dropping stuff into some pots and stuff, and you just see colors flying everywhere.
Hailee just goes wide-eyed like, ooh, pretty.
We were wondering if you could look at these two things for me. Pull out the two scrolls.
She turns around, she says, hello. Okay. She's kind of a weird person. She walks up to you. Just, let me see. She like looks at the scrolls. Says, "Oh, I don't have my reading glasses. I can't see." Puts on her glasses. Comes back and she says, um, let's see." She says, okay, says this is a spell scroll for protection from fiends, and the other is a scroll for protection from undead.
Write that down.
I'm gonna
D&D on later.
I'm gonna
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna update that into the handout I gave you.
Okay. I'll fix my inventory later then.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice. Neat. Looking around, does she have what's in the store?
So you see some bookshelves to the left that has the books and scrolls, things like that in it. She's got a few items laying around, not very much. She looks like she's got some barrels of ingredients on the other corner of the room, and then she's got this big long alchemy table, and it's got ingredients all over that as well.
Healing potions.
Are any of those items for sale that you have there?
She says, "Why, of course, this is a little magic shop."
Do you mind telling us what they are?
She says, "Well, I got everything from, I got a little bit of stuff. Just what are you looking for? I'll tell you what it does."
Do you have healing potions?
Oh, she says, yes, I got a couple of those, and she has some drawers underneath the alchemy table. She pulls one out. She sets up 2 healing potions onto the counter. She said, that'll heal you up nice.
Let's put those on the list for now, I think.
Okay.
Buy them both. Do you have any sort of magical rings or amulets or anything like that?
So the healing potions are 50 gold each. Let's see. I have a thing for this somewhere.
Quickly turning into a shopping episode.
Yeah.
I don't mind shopping episodes.
Nope.
That's Randy all about it. I've derailed that campaign like probably 7 times. We're also like rich as fuck in that campaign. We've had 90k gold each.
Oh, jeez.
What is that throwing money around? We're like, take it all. We don't care.
Here it's like we can die any day. It's like we got money we need to spend.
I think
Also-
we're doing our bid bad this Saturday actually.
Oh, cool.
It'll be fun.
I may tune into that if I'm not streaming Halo.
All right. I think I might be able to share this with you guys.
I believe that stream that Randy did when he was making maps was for us, the boss fight. I didn't watch it. I didn't want to be spoiled, but I think that's what he's doing.
Sorry, guys. I didn't expect it to go through.
It's fine. It's fine. You had a lot to do yesterday, apparently.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
You had to deal with Zard and RC, and I am so sorry.
It's all good.
My roommate is a bit overwhelming. I could tell.
Yeah, it's all good though.
All right, all right.
What was that other one? Protection from fiends, protection from
Undead.
undead.
I wrote it down.
I'm adding to my D&D Beyond now, and the new containers, which I love. I'm just waiting for them to like add the bag of hoarding like functionality. Because like in that campaign, we all also have that bag of hoardings.
You know, that might be something we all could use. Wonder if she's got one in this shop.
Hey, you know, maybe she does.
We can ask.
Okay, I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna share this to the Discord. This should be all the magic items she has. That way, it'll save some asking.
We a list.
Ravenloft. There we go. The scry and shave. That didn't work. Nope.
I
Delete.
have to download it.
Abort. Hold on, that didn't work.
Oh. Yeah, that's weird looking.
Yeah.
It was script.
I
That
dodged
was
it.
all script.
Yep.
My web designer brain went, oh, JavaScript. Hey!
Yeah, Not what I wanted. Okay. I know there's a way to share this somehow. Shit.
When in doubt,
Oh,
screenshot.
copy. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Link it. Duh. There we go. That should work now. That does exclude ingredients. She'll have ingredients as well.
Okay.
So she has everything that's there?
That is correct.
So we got the 2 potions already. Yeah, that's just the potions, probably. I haven't seen anything else. The rune's interesting. Oh, it's 5,000 gold. Never mind.
Yeah, magic items are expensive.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably just the 2 healing potions then.
Hailee is going to browse this for a second.
Okay.
Hailee does not mind spending money.
Actually may want to grab that scroll of comprehend languages too. I don't know that, right? Did I know that spell? I do not.
So I think a lot of spell scrolls a warlock can actually like cast, right?
I can cast it, but then it's gone.
So I've played a warlock before, but I never tried to use like spell scrolls. But I have played a wizard. I know you can I know you have to make a check to see if you can cast it if it's like above your level or something like that. Is it?
Yeah.
Do you have to do the checks as a warlock as well, since you're not really you don't really know the spell, or do you go off the leveling system as well?
I believe if it's I can't remember if you can cast any spell, and then you have to roll for it. I know you have to roll, but if it's a scroll, you have to roll to use it correctly.
Okay.
Um,
So even if it's like your level or lower.
I believe so. I don't know because I've played 18 levels of wizard, and
Same.
every spell scroll that I find, I learn it.
Same.
So I don't cast spell scrolls. I just learn them.
Same here. I got wizard brain. That's what I don't know.
Yeah, only spellcasters can use them. Any creature that can understand your written language can read Arcane Script and attempt to activate it.
Okay.
If the spell is on your class's spell list, you can read the scroll and cast it without providing material components. Otherwise, the scroll. Oh, so that's be on your spell list. You're right.
Oh, okay.
But comprehend languages is on my spell list. I just don't know it.
Okay. So it basically has to be a spell you could learn, and then you could cast it if you're that level.
That makes sense.
Okay, that does make sense. See, a wizard, it's a little different because they can learn like every spell, you know.
Yeah, I think my wizard has 57 spells known or something.
Golly,
at that.
That's a lot.
And then I just cast Firebolt all the time. Yeah, Vandy hooked me up.
So warlocks can't scribe scrolls, though. That is a difference.
I can't learn it unless I was Pact of the Tome, because it is a ritual. But I'm not Pact of the Tome. Pact of the Tome lets you kind of act like a pseudo wizard, where you can learn rituals. You can't learn everything, but you can learn ritual spells.
Sometimes those are the best ones.
That's pretty cool. Demon's Tiny Hut
Mhm.
saved many nights.
Should even detect magic and identify. I think those are both rituals.
Yep.
Yep.
I think those are like some of the most used spells in the game.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, so I'd like to get that scroll just to have it around. Should be handy one day.
All right.
Yeah, Hailee's going to want the one scroll of catapult.
Okay. Do you guys see the prices on there as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys
That's
can just divvy that out.
So that'd be basically 158 each. So we each buy a potion, I'm guessing.
I'll buy I'll buy one of the potions. And if I get my scroll, that brings it to 158.
So those potions are the 50 gold apiece, unless you wanted that potion of greater healing.
I was getting one of the 50 gold potions.
Yeah.
Okay. So 50 gold each for those.
Okay.
That's a 158.
I'm at 158 with my catapult.
Yep. Each two.
Okay.
Mark that down. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me.
Okay. She says, "Well, if there's nothing else I can do for you, dearies, I must get back to work."
Thank you for your time.
Quite
Yes,
welcome.
Thank you.
Please come back to Scry and save.
Yes.
Yeah, so you guys head out. Where are you guys headed to next?
You want to go over to the well, I can't think of the name of church
Yes.
before we get Borken. Try to have him be here for the RP stuff.
Well, we're
Okay.
just gonna go pick up the scroll from the priest, so yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Oof. Hailee went from 5,000 gold to below quite a bit. She's spending.
That's what it's meant for, right?
Yep.
There's no sense in having gold if you don't spend it. No.
I wish you could add like independent spell scrolls.
Like a custom one?
Which is you can add like a spell scroll at like a first level, but if you tried to add more, it just like stats it. I can't have like 3 different spell scroll first levels. Unless they change that. That was a problem on the wizard. I hated it. So I did like custom items all the time, but it's a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah, that is. I usually would just write them down on like a notebook. That way I can just cross them off when I use them, you know. That was easier for me to do, but I think I've only played online as a wizard one time. So I don't know. I usually play IRL.
Oh,
So
we started our campaign in IOL and then went online. It's been going that long.
oh wow. Um. So add Borken on here. Fuzzball. So as you guys walk into the church, you see Father Lucian. He's kind of knelt down at one of the pews there, holding the hand of an older lady. There's just a few people in the church right now. He doesn't look like he's doing a sermon, but there's a little bit of organ music playing. It's just kind of like he's just seeing the people around town. I don't know if this music's been working at all.
I
I haven't heard any
don't
of
hear
it.
anything. Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Okay,
Yeah, it's got nothing playing in the background.
try this again.
Oh shit, they totally did update that. Hell yeah.
They fixed it.
Yes, I can add first level spell scrolls and have multiple of them and then customize the name. Because that's the right thing.
Nice.
And then it gives me like all the DCs and stuff like that.
Oh wow, that's cool. So yeah, as you guys walk up into the church, what do you do?
So I'm gonna pee real quick, but I'll turn on my speaker so I can hear.
Hailee is going to go look for. Shoot, I forgot his name. It's been so long.
Father Lucian, he's just sitting in
Yeah.
the middle of the pews. He's holding onto an old lady's hand, talking to her, kind of quietly.
Hailee will walk up and just quietly wait for him to finish talking with her before saying anything.
Okay. As you walk up, he's holding this old lady's hand, and he says, oh, yeah, it'll be all okay. The morning lords will provide. He kind of gives her a kiss on the forehead, and he turns around and he says, oh, Hailee, nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. I was wondering if what the progress was on the spell scroll that you were making for my friend.
He says, oh, I did make some headway on that. Come into my office, I'll show you.
Alrighty. I kind of signal everybody else to kind of follow me, like, come on.
I follow behind.
Okay. So yeah, you guys all head over to his office, and my map is being weird. There we go.
Moved Fuzzball.
Okay. Oh, come back, Ireena. Ireena, come back. Okay.
I'm back, by the way.
Okay.
Come back. We bought healing potions.
Okay,
And
dope.
spell scrolls.
How much were the healing potions?
They were
50 gold.
They only had two. Yeah, they only had two though. Unless you
Oh,
want
okay, that's fine.
the entire inventory is posted in the Discord. So if you wanted to get
Oh, okay, cool,
something
cool.
too.
Yeah, I'd say she'd have another healing potion if you want one as well. Borken, just let me know what you want in the Discord, and I'll like, or you can just divvy it out. However, because you were there.
Yeah, I'll just look at it right now and then tell you what my thoughts are while I listen to you guys.
Okay. So, Father Lucian, he's kind of digs around under his table, and he pulls out a tube, and he pops off the top of it, and he opens it up, and he lays it out across the table, and it spreads like the whole table. Like, Elisabeta, you know that a spell scroll does not normally take that much room, but he looks like he's messed up several times, and he's kind of crossed some stuff out, and he finally got it though, and he's like, this was a rough one to work out, but I got to talk to some of my buddies from Kresk, and they they told me what I was doing wrong, and this is the final product. You get you a spell scroll of remove curse, albeit a long one, but it will do the job.
Pearl remove curse. Awesome. Thank you so much. This will definitely help our friend who's you know Oh wait, we're in your office, so I don't need to speak in code. Yeah, this will definitely, hopefully, cure that vampirism that our friend has. Possibly. We don't really know what he's got, but we're assuming vampirism.
Yeah, that should do the trick. Does can I give you guys a bit of a warning while we're by ourselves?
Hmm.
says says Lady Wachter. As I understand, you guys have put her in charge around town.
We were trying to save the people in the stockades, and we figured that's the best way to do it. But kinda, yeah.
As people have been coming to me in the church saying that she holds a weekly cult meeting in her basement. Says no, it's not really any of y'all concern right now, but if you come across more information, let me know. I'd like to see what's going on for myself.
We could always just sit in on one of these meetings. You know what I'm saying?
Says I suppose if you're really willing to risk it, I wouldn't do that. That's bad juju, as the kids say.
We deal with bad juju. I mean, we did kind of save the town in a way.
So,
I mean, not.
I just walk in, sit down, stand back up and say, hello, my name's Borken, and I'm an alcoholic. And I sit back down.
he says,
Yes,
"Oh,
Borken, we all know you're an alcoholic.
so I don't know if that strategy will work with this one, but if you think you're up for it, go ahead."
Now I got a question for you. How
Sure.
much is it going to be to anoint a weapon?
He says, "Anoint a weapon." He says, "Well, that doesn't cost too much. I mean, just a little holy water, just a little prayer. I'd be happy to do it for you. Wouldn't charge you anything."
Oh, I would love for you to do that. Does it take a long time?
Says about a little 5 minute, a little ordeal, and it should be good.
Hell yeah! I hand him my short sword and my whip.
Okay. Yeah. Is there anything else while we're in the room together?
I hand him my longbow also.
Very well. The weapons. I got you. Yeah.
Hailee will hand over
And then
her
I
bow
kind of
as well.
tentatively hand him the crossbow also.
He's. You see this skinny little priest?
Are we also going to hand over Ireena's bow or
Yeah, no,
Sarah's bow?
yeah, I'm
Like,
just gonna start
okay.
handing them shit. Just be like, oh, I got this dagger, and I got this dagger. Like,
Do we have enough holy water for this?
So Father Lucian, he's just trying to like cartoon character like catch all these things flying at him. He's got this huge pile of weapons. He's like, oh, I probably should have charged for this. And
I
he's
also put 10 gold on top of it.
Hailee was going to put also 10 gold as well.
like, so, appreciate your patience. And he's struggles to get it out.
Got paid.
He brings you guys all to this pool in the middle of church here. And he just is like worn out by the time he gets here. He just lets it all go into the pool. It's not like
As soon as he does that, I'm like, we could have carried it for you. You could have like told us where to put it.
He says, well, you were paying me, so I figured I might as well get it.
Honestly, by the end there, I was just seeing how much you could hold. You did a good job.
So, thank you. Anyway, back to it. And he pulls out his little book and he starts to read off passages. The morning lords shall repent they. This keeps going on. And as he finishes up, he says, "I'm in." And he starts to pull the weapons out one by one and divvy them back out to you guys. I will tell you what an anointed weapon does.
Hell yeah.
I think we had talked about this before. I don't remember.
I'm like, well, also there, I'll be coming back later to get my rapier done, and I give him another 5 gold.
This is very
3
well.
days, in 3 days. We get those in 3 days. And I'll also be having Fuzzball's muzzle done in a week, hopefully. And don't worry, I'll pay you for that.
So
Anointed silver fang muzzle for my wolf.
Perfect against fucking werewolves
Everything.
and vampires.
okay, so for the anointment, I'm gonna say since this was done by a priest, write this down. So for anointed weapons, since this was done by a priest, I'm gonna say it's similar to the bless spell, but it's only gonna last 3 hours. So I'm gonna say you have
Oh
3.
wait, it only lasts 3 hours?
Yeah, for anointment. Blessing is like a permanent thing. That's like similar to an enchantment.
Oh, I thought that's what we were doing. Dang.
No, he would have charged you for that one.
Well, can we do that instead? I'll
uh,
pay him more money. Like
Yeah,
that's
same.
what I'm looking for—a permanent boost so we can damage vampires better.
okay, that's gonna take a lot of time to do because it's like I said, it's like an enchantment. So let me look up how that works. Did you want the anointments as well since you've already got them?
Yeah,
Okay.
so like, let's do the anointment for now, and then like I'll leave a crossbow and my whip with them to get blessed. That way I still have one short sword and a long bow.
Okay.
Well, I technically do have. No, I don't. I left both of my short swords. My other short sword is somewhere else.
Hailee was having your other short sword made into silvered.
So
She took one.
Oh wait,
of
so
yours.
then I'll have to remove some more gold to have bought a third short sword then, because I also left one for
For Ireena?
homegirl to get silvered. Yeah. So then I would say however much gold I think it's only 10 gold, so I'll just remove 10 more.
Oh, I
bought
thought you
another.
left one short sword at the. I thought you dropped both your short swords. So like Hailee was gonna pick up one and go. Actually, just I'll take this one.
Yeah, that's fine. Now that
Yeah.
totally works for me. We got the gold for it, so
Okay.
okay, so this is what an anointed weapon does. It's gonna last for 3 hours. You get 3 charges onto this for your anointment before it wears off. So if you expend one of those charges within the 3 hours, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack roll or a saving throw. So you'll just get 3 charges on that weapon for the 3 hours.
okay, so 3 charges, 3 hours to add a D4 roll.
Yes, to an attack or saving throw. All right. So
Oh, that's sick. That means I'll have the crossbow, well, the longbow, and the short sword on me. So I'll have 6 charges for saving throws, and then 3 for each weapon. In however that mixes together.
So I will tell you guys that since you're by Father Lucian, he'll tell you this. Basically explains that you guys could do this on the go, so to speak. Usually clerics or paladins are the ones that do it, but I would say you guys could do it yourself with a successful religion check. But that all that holy water that you got, that's essentially what that would be doing to all this stuff, is anointing whatever you're trying to anoint. So if you guys wanted to use that holy water for something, I know you guys had
So
collected
it
a
would
bunch.
be like a flask on a weapon to anoint it once for that amount of time.
Yes, it'd probably take. I'd say it'd probably take half a bottle to anoint a weapon.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we got extra anointments that we
Yeah.
can throw on then. Yeah, I just put that in my notes, so I'll just remember what weapons I have anointed.
Okay, and I would say it takes about 10 minutes, about the same as a ritual spell to do to a weapon as well.
Yeah, sounds good.
So yeah, you guys got your spell scroll, your weapons anointed. For the blessing, I'd say that would take about a week. I was hoping I could find what I had wrote out for you, Borken, about. I remember looking this up before. There it is. Okay, so for blessing a weapon, like I said, it's going to be like an enchantment. So it's going to take a week to do, but you'll get let me share this page with you. I will let you choose a blessing. Basically, which you get to choose which god you want it blessed from. So I'm going to share this into the chat, and there's a blessings section in there. You can just pick one of those, and if those don't suit your eye, I'll make one up for you. If you'd like, if you want to just.
Oh, that's dope. So I really hope my goddess. Oh wait, no, that's not the right goddess. I'm following, I think, the Raven Queen in this one. I was thinking of Tig's goddess, which is the goddess of mischief and lies. I was just like, oh shit, I don't know how that's gonna help me. Borken's not good at those things.
Hailee, I don't think I don't think I picked a religion for Hailee, so she just goes with the flow.
So for blessing, I would say if you get a paladin or a cleric to do it, they could do it to any god with a check, but they're gonna auto succeed for their kind of god. For anyone else that tries to bless a weapon, it'd probably take longer than a week. It'd probably like 10 days if like just one of you guys wanted to do it. But it would only go take the blessing from your god, and it would require some checks as well.
You're roboting on us a little bit,
Okay.
at least for me.
I was saying, is
Nope,
it
worse.
worse? Okay. Let me try this. Any better now?
Think so?
Maybe a little bit.
It was
Nope.
good for me the whole time.
Okay. So I was saying, for the as far as blessings go, if you have a cleric or paladin, cleric cleric or paladin to do it, they can do it from any god with a check to see if they succeed. But if they do it to their god, like that kind of blessing, it would auto succeed. For you guys, if you ever wanted to try to bless a weapon, it would take probably 10 days to do, and you would you could only do a blessing of that would come from your god, and it would take some checks as well. just for future reference.
But this actually might be my internet crapping out on me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, yeah, that sounds legit. So I would still just like to leave that stuff for him out of my inventory now. And how much is it? Did you say it was going to cost again?
Okay, so for that, I did not look at that yet.
Because I wanted to leave my crossbow and my whip. And I don't know what blessing that I want on it yet because I don't want to go through them all right now and read them all while we're streaming.
Fair
But
enough.
I will make that decision when we go and pick them up. I will tell you.
Okay.
After figuring out like whose blessing is from what god and all that other good stuff.
Yeah, we can divvy that out in the chat because it doesn't really say specifically. But I would say it's going to cost about 500 gold per blessing on it.
Oh shit. Okay, so we're not gonna do that right now, but it's kept in mind.
Yeah. Like I said, it's an enchantment, so it'll definitely make your item magical. So it would give you like magical effects to it. So
Yeah, no, I read the list. I was like, oh, okay, this is way better than I thought it was.
yeah.
Like, so yeah, I totally get why it's expensive. So yeah, I will say that is definitely going to be on my to-do list because I only need like 80, 90 more gold or so, and then I'll be able to get one of mine done. And I will definitely spend 500 to get this whip magical because I'm trying to go full Castlevania style on this motherfucker.
I like it. I like it. Building Simon over here.
Yep, just a really tiny version of him, a tiny angry version because he's already really angry, so it works out.
Yes. I was
I
gonna
like it.
say, are you turning into a Richter Belmont?
Yep, I'm going after the Belmont from the animated series.
Oh, nice. I'm thinking
Just a
Symphony of the
super
Night.
gruff, angry fucking dude.
All right, so we'll give Elisabeta a minute to come back in to the thing. In the meantime, do you guys have an idea of where you guys want to go next?
Geese.
Okay, we'll go ahead and just run Blinsky's because I don't think Elisabeta had anything waiting for her at Blinsky's, as far as I know.
Yeah, that's true. We can start that out. I don't think he ordered anything, or I guess she ordered anything. I want to see how my dropkick bird thing came along.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the dropkick bird.
All right, so I did this very quickly, so don't judge too much.
We won't.
So yeah, you guys head over to Blinsky's, and he says, "Oh, welcome, friends! Glad to see you came back to my old shop." He says, "Got your toys ready?" He says, "Give me a second here to find them." He starts digging through his things there, and he pulls out one. It's like an action figure, and that's what it looks like.
Hell yes.
He says,
Because
"That's."
it's the really truly great sign of skill if you could drop kick one bird and then shoot another one.
He says, "I thought you'd like the extra bird on there." He says, "Give me a minute." Starts digging through his stuff. He sets out a pretty good sized plushie and then a little bit smaller plushie onto the table.
Yay! Yeah, what was supposed to be up there? Yes!
He has this thing with making stuff a little creepy.
Me as a player, absolutely love it. Hailee is just a little freaked out about the finger, but at the same
I
time,
love it.
she had plans for these plushies already. So
She just, oh my god, look at it. He's eating the fucking thing. And it's genius work there, Blinksy. It's a good one right there. But remember what we talked about to get like a more, diverse crowd. You maybe make it less depressing. But no, it's good. I like this one a lot.
He says, well, I was thinking about it. He says, you guys seem to like my other wares, so I figured I'd give you a little Blinsky special to it.
These are definitely great Blinsky works. Thank you so much.
I said, oh, you're very welcome. He says, I've been thinking about something. I was meaning to ask y'all for a favor. I just gotta find what that favor is. Give me 1 second. Okay. He says, so, I know this is a lot to ask, but, he says, I look up to this toy maker. You may have heard of him, or maybe not, but his name is Fritz von Weirg. Yeah, he was just an extraordinary toy maker. He made the best toys for all the kids across Faerun, and he says, I've heard rumors that von Weirg's greatest invention, it's a little clockwork man. I hear that Strahd has that invention laying around his castle, Castle Ravenloft. He says, if you would be so kind to find Clockwork Masterpiece and deliver it to me, he says, I could make you any toy you desire free of charge. He says, yeah, and possibly, I know it's a big task. Borken, I know you were wanting this monkey real bad, and I'd be willing to part with him for exchange for this invention.
All right, we'll do it.
Figured you'd like that. Says his name's Piccolo, by the way.
Hey, Piccolo, I'm going to be your new owner soon. We're going to go out. We're going to kill some vampires and whatnot. It's going to be great.
He kind of takes your hand. He says, "Promise me, though, you'll take good care of him if I give him to you."
Oh my god, I've already got plans. He's going to have armor on. He's going to have a little helmet. He's going to carry a dagger. He's going to just be a battle monkey. Nothing will ever harm him. I'm going to teach him how to sword fight like a true warrior.
He's
This
is a drop kicking bird champion.
Oh my god, he's going to learn how to drop kick birds so fast.
He's holding your hand and he's just staring like intently at your eyes as you're saying all this, and you just see a tear roll out of his eyes. He wipes away. He's like, anyway, the Clockwork
He's
Man.
going to have the greatest adventures that anyone's ever had.
Says the Clockwork Man. I mean, in exchange for that, of course.
Do you know where it might be?
He says, I've only heard rumors that it's in the castle. I don't know where exactly, but it's in there somewhere.
Do you got a map of the castle, maybe?
Alas, I do not have a map. Says, I wish I did. I would,
Fuck.
But yeah, it's in there somewhere.
It's a good try, Borken.
All right. It's all right. Oh yes, I got a question. 2 questions. So,
3.
did you know who the doll was going to? And I did not realize you made so many of those goddamn dolls.
I guess Borken beat me to the punch.
He says,
Sorry,
well,
Borken's an investigator, so he just goes with information, starts investigating.
He says, well, I suppose I've heard rumors that my best customer is gone. Thank you, by the way.
Oh, no problem. It was not an issue at all. I mean, I don't know anything about that.
He says,
We-
anyway.
Yeah.
He says, I have made several throughout the years. Isek,
Several, motherfucker. It was a whole room of them.
As well, like I said, Isaac, he was my best customer, but I I don't know why, but he gave me very specific details, and I just got pretty good at it after a while.
All right. And another question, which I forgot momentarily, and it might come to me again.
Exactly is the person that he was having these dolls made of?
Well, I have no idea. He never told me a name, but seems beautiful.
Can I insight check him on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, you completely believe what he's saying. He seems to be telling the truth. He even pulls out a notebook. He's like, "Look, see, here's my notes on the description." And it's just this huge, like, notebook. Every page is full of little minor details about how he wanted the doll made.
Yeah, we should have ran him out of town.
Cause yeah, he's kind of a weird guy, but he's my best customer. I can't judge.
I think I'm bad.
You can totally
Yay.
judge.
Sorry.
Yes. um. Yeah, sorry about that, but it's better than having a burgomaster that's gonna kill everybody because they get sad, or get somebody that's maybe a little better, help improve the quality of life. I mean, your town's got to thrive a little better. This place was a little depressing and scary. Now it's happier. It's just a little scarier still, but still, you can't find perfection yet, but we're getting there.
Says, yeah, I suppose. I mean, if it'll bring me more customers, I'm all for it. He was just the only one I had at the time. Uh, but yeah.
Oh, I
Anyway,
totally forgot what my other question was.
it's all right. You can ask me again later. I'm open. You guys are my new best customers now.
No, I am a best of all the things.
Do you can make another plushie for me because you did a really good job on this one that's eating the finger? Could you make me a dragon one?
'Cause I'll tell you what. I'll work on it. You go get me the clockwork man, and yeah, I'll make anything else you want. Really.
Could you try to make a bandit mask that would fit a dire wolf?
He says, yeah, I can work on it.
All right, that's awesome.
As well. There's nothing else, I'll get to work on those, and while you guys go get me the toy, and Piccolo will be here with me waiting.
I go out. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be awesome. Can't wait till we find a wolf. He's gonna have a bandit mask on. I'm gonna ride him around. I'm gonna bite things.
Says, "Oh yeah, did you say you were gonna ride a dire wolf?"
This plan.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's a plan. This is a pretty good one, I think.
Says, "Well,
Come here.
best
Let
of luck to
Borken
you."
on my back.
So I don't,
You think this is cool? Wait till you see when he's on a dire wolf.
well, best of luck to you. Uh, yeah, I don't know what to say to that one. that's a bold feat you're
You
setting
just
out
say
on.
awesome.
Yeah, awesome.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Is it very well? Well, I must get to work. Is there anything else I can interest you all in?
A cape.
Okay.
Also to fit a dire wolf.
So, oh boy, you guys are racking up quite an order here.
Well, we won't have you make us a dire wolf. We'll go out and get one. That's apparently the rumors around here. When did you guys even hear that there were dire wolves nearby?
Says, well, they've actually been around town for some time. I mean, the Wolf Head Jamboree. I'm sure you've seen spiky sticks out front of the gates.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I was thought those were werewolf heads, not actual wolf heads. I pet Fuzzball very protectively.
He says, yeah, they're mostly the big ones, the dire type.
Ah, they would probably eat my Fuzzball for lunch.
And then I like turn around. I'm like, all right, I'm done over here, and start to walk out.
All right.
So just totally lost. Like, oh, I'm gonna name him Bendit. It's gonna be amazing.
Plushies, Blinsky.
What's that?
She shouts thank you to Blitzky as they're leaving.
Says, oh, you're very welcome. Remember, there's no fun, there's no Blinsky.
Blinsky.
So you guys get your toys picked up. What do you guys head to from here?
I don't have anything else particularly that I want to do, so I am ready to get out and do some adventuring. You know me, trying to find me a wolf named Bandit. He's gonna be my friend.
Okay. So Elisabeta, I'm gonna share you these pictures if you wanted to see them real quick.
There's my bears.
That was their toys that they ordered, and they just picked up from Blinsky. That's about the only thing that happened since you were gone.
I actually can't see anything.
Nothing.
I just see them in the journal. I didn't pull them myself.
Okay.
Is he drop kicking a bird and shooting a bird
That's correct. Yes.
at the same time?
Yep.
Okay.
It's the real
I
test
see.
of champions right there. You go to drop kick a bird, and you shoot another bird.
Hey,
2 birds with 1 drop kick
I see that.
and an arrow.
That bear's creepy.
Getting 2 birds stoned at once.
Is the bear actually creepy like that?
Yeah, it's Blinsky's. Not much else to be expected.
Nice. All right, yeah, I'm ready to roll. See if my internet can survive nipping through this.
So Borken, yes, as you're looking at your toy, I was muted. My bad. But do you see a little button on there? And as you press it, the arrow flies out of the bow, and the bird gets kind of pushed off to the side as you press it, and then you release it, and it goes back.
I noticed that like as I'm walking out, like I accidentally pressed the button trying to put it in my bag, and I see that. Oh, Blinsky! This is fucking great, man. Oh my god, this great work. I just sit there. I don't even put it away anymore. I just.
Very good. So yeah, where do you guys head to after this? As they're back in the town.
We've gone to Blinsky's, and that turned out to be
I, like,
slightly a dead
jump up.
end. We went and got the scroll, so we could technically go back to the town where we got Sarah, from, and go carry the kid under the stairs. Or we could, I am kind of concerned about, that saber-toothed tiger. I mean, it did get chased off, and we do have that, one thing.
We don't even know where it went, though.
That's true.
The last thing you guys seen is it was running west of town, and RC was close behind.
Well, have a new spell.
It did tell me where it was going.
Yes, it did tell you that Van Richten would know where to find him.
Okay.
Because I talked to it and I asked it where it was going.
Oh darn. Okay. I don't know if
Oh,
this.
yep, that's true. He just
I
said that.
have locate animals and plants now.
He's
But
scratching on my mind.
yeah, you learn the direction and distance of the closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles.
Okay.
But I don't know if I want to use that right
I
now.
don't assume there's a.
I'm sure Van Richten probably has that spell. Just Hailee is worried about it because, like, if that same thing was to happen to Fuzzball, I would expect someone to, if someone was able to, track it or find it, they would take the time to, bring her back to me. It's just an idea. It's something on the list we can add.
I think
Could I
all
have
of
been
our
doing because I've been wanting to keep an eye out for Van Richten also. Can we do like some sort of check while we're going through town to see if maybe like we spot him or
Yeah.
anything like that, or is he just not in town anymore, going off doing Van Richten things?
Yeah, I would say you can roll a persuasion or a perception check. You can all roll one if you'd like.
Yeah, I was gonna ask because I'd probably be looking for it too. Like just to tell him. Oh, oh.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys are looking around for him. You don't see any traces of him. You guys all kind of have a lot going on in your mind. That's you're looking for him, but it's not the top priority for you. So yeah, he's not anywhere that you see.
I do think all of our objectives are actually to the east, not the west.
Originally headed west until we decided that Ireena stays with us.
Yeah, but the gypsies, the town, Strahd, that's all to the east.
Both are correct.
Oh, and the windmill.
The windmill's to the east as well.
Yes.
I think the only thing to the west
And
is
then,
the that town. Yeah.
And yeah, I would also like to figure out figure out about that town too. But I want to definitely check out that caravan, the gypsies.
I would also say keep in mind that Isaac or Ismark did want you guys to take Ireena to Kresk, and that's the last thing he knows that you guys are doing. So keep that in mind as well.
Yeah, so
Look
we're
here,
back
we
to
gotta be
town.
serious. He doesn't know
Yeah.
goddamn shit.
So what if we went, just met the gypsies real quick, walk over there, and then we can walk back and go west. So maybe they know where Van Richten would go, right? He knew about them. Maybe they know about him.
Totally plausible.
Didn't he say not to tell anybody about him though?
Yeah, he did say that. And
He also
we're
asked us to look
looking
for
for his
someone who was
compatriot.
last with them, right?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. We were supposed to be looking for his friend. I wrote her name down
That was
somewhere.
coming in.
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
Yep.
Esmeralda, yep. She is supposed to be, or she's one of them. Whether or not she's there, she's at least one of the gypsies.
Yes, let's go find her.
Yeah.
Talk to
Do we
these
know?
gypsies.
We trying to walk by it. Do we have an estimate of how long that would take? Like,
Yes.
there and back.
So you guys are looking at your map right now. So you guys are in Vallaki, right?
Look way over here.
Yep. And you guys know it took you a good few hours to come all the way from the village of Barovia over to Vallaki. So from looking at your map, you remember the Iveless River crossroads to be over here. And do you remember that to be a good, let's see exactly how long that would take. Following the road, I assume.
That's a handy tool you got there.
Yeah.
Actually does it in miles.
Yep. As long as you
Boy.
set up the hexes correctly to the distance you want, it should do it. So 10 miles there, that's probably a good 4 or 5 hours to travel.
So we could definitely make it there and back in a day.
Yeah, you'd probably have to do some traveling at night, though.
Are we going to be doing some checks for encounters on the roads?
Boy.
That is a great question. Borken is not sure if he's going to encounter something on
Like
the road.
searching for dire wolves.
You
I would
know,
like to be doing constant check perception.
I remember we were told that when we went through the forest, there might be wolves.
That's
'cause
correct.
I inquired. That's why we stayed on the road.
That is correct.
I remember that tracking.
Just Borken just walking around. Hey, Wolfie, Wolfie, come on.
Borken, I have an idea. I learned this new thing this morning. Well, it's kind of I knew it, but I might have perfected it. Is I can locate a certain animal or plant now within 5 miles of us. So while we're
Oh
walking,
my God, I'll give you money.
well, I can only do it 2 times a day. So, and it lasts for. Oh, it's just one action. I can do it twice a day, but I got to be within 5 miles of it. But it's something we can try if you really want a dire wolf.
So, real quick, I want to tell everybody congratulations to this stream. We've had 157 views so far. That's very high.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Thank you,
People like
everybody.
us. You really, really like us.
Hey, my internet's good now too. So,
Okay, yeah, Hailee, sorry, I got distracted by jalapeno poppers. But yes, I would absolutely love to try to do that because I am really trying to start this action on getting a wolf.
Alrighty, we can give this a shot.
maybe we go like halfway or something, then you try it.
Yeah, that can work.
Yeah, start. I'm just saying, like, we'll just walk into the wilderness however long and then give it a shot.
What time of day is it right now?
Right now,
Like, if
it's
me naturally trying to like find one doesn't work, then we'll use magic.
Because we've done a lot this morning.
yeah,
this is all in the morning.
it's probably getting close to about noon, probably like 11 a.m. ish.
Borken wakes up at the crack of dawn and he gets to work. You know what I'm saying? Has a couple beers and then he just goes off and he does things.
For sure. Yeah, I'd say it's been a few
So-
hours.
All right, a few hours into the morning or a few hours into the afternoon.
Uh,
I didn't hear it.
since you woke up, so it's probably getting close to about 11.
So we can go maybe 5-6 miles out. I can try a look east, see if we can find one, and then if we get one, great. If not, we go looking for the gypsies.
And so,
I would like to do checks for the miles that we travel ahead of time. That way, if I can find one without her using a spell slot or her specialty use thing, then cool. If not, then magic it is.
Okay. So as you guys are heading off towards the Sear Pool encampment, I take it? Okay. So,
Haley's gonna look at the map real quick. Wait, that's gonna take us near Castle Ravenloft. We sure we want to do that with Sarah?
we did it once already.
That's
I
true.
don't think that it's going to change much. He knows where we're at and what we're doing already.
Yeah, he probably
That's-
Probably already knows that she's with us.
Well, the thing is, though, is like he did invite us to dinner, so he might think we're on our way to go visit him.
I think we need to deal with that. But first, we need to have information about Strahd. We don't know anything about him yet. The entire time that we've been here.
I'd say that's a standing dinner invite, and we can take it whenever we fucking want to.
Well, hopefully he doesn't get angry. Not yet, at least.
Other note, then we know he's pissed.
We could always do after later. I'll be able to learn a spell called Animal Messenger and send like a bird or something slimy and send them a message because slimy would be funny.
That sounds like a plan.
So I'm gonna say for Borken and Hailee, since you guys are specifically looking for direwolves, you can both roll a d20 for me.
All right.
Flat D20 or any modifiers?
Flat d20.
That was great. I'm really killing it tonight.
Doesn't your halfling ability keep you from rolling ones?
Oh yeah, so it would make me not roll that as a 1.
Yeah.
Awesome. 50% better.
Okay. So you guys make it to okay, you guys make it out of town a ways. You travel for about an hour or so. And there, Hailee, you can go ahead and roll me another d20.
Can I help her?
This isn't like an ability check. It's
Okay. Yeah. I was trying to cheese the system.
It's another 15.
15. Okay.
Roll 20 likes me today.
Do.
It's such a great idea if I accidentally rolled a 1.
All right. So yeah, as you guys are traveling through the woods here, you get another familiar stench of death in the air as you guys are walking, and continue heading through the trail through the woods, and you find a corpse. Hailee, you can roll a d6 as well for me.
A lovely 4.
Okay, you see the corpse is a woman. You see the long hair kind of running off. This seems somewhat fresh. It was,
Investigation check.
yeah, you can roll one of those.
I point it out and then I go to investigate.
So you look down at those Borken and Hailee. You look down at the body, and it's clearly been torn apart. And Borken, you kind of dip your finger in and lick it, and kind of look around, and you come to gather that this woman has clearly been ripped to pieces by direwolves.
I immediately mental message both of them and be like, wolves. Can we tell how far away or how long the body's been there?
Yeah, with that investigation check, I'd say you no more than an hour is how long this has been sitting here.
All right, I mental message them quickly the information. Like, all right, they're close. I want to try and track it.
Okay, you can roll a. Let's do a survival check on that one. All right. Yeah, you see some tracks on the ground. This looks like the dire wolves ran off into the woods to your south
Can I
here.
tell how many?
You see at least 3 different tracks.
All right. Looks like this isn't gonna be like handed on a platter to us. Well, I got 3 of them. I can control 2.
Well, how many direwolves do you exactly want, Borken?
And I'll take 2 if I can get 2. You know what I'm saying? With some more spell slot usage, I could take 3, but I would say I just want 1. I was thinking control the one maybe first and try to take the other 2 out while it's friendly to me.
Why don't we just, take the one and separate it from the other 2 and then move that one far, far away while you try to, quote, tame it?
We could sneak up on it, and then I could cast the friendship and be like, "Come here," and we could sneak away.
Yes. And that way, 1, don't waste arrows. 2, we don't kill any dire wolves. Because, Fuzzball probably doesn't want to deal with a dire wolf. Fuzzball's
Yeah,
got her
I
tail
can
tucked
see
between
that
her
it might
legs.
be emotionally draining on her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Wolves
yeah,
will get
let's try
bored.
the sneaky like. Oh, let's start sneaking now and start tricking them.
Yes.
Okay.
And just in case, I am also going to make some good berries. And hand one to Borken, and for me, and to Elisabeta, and one to Ireena.
Oh, thank you.
If the wolf dies, we can give it one of these and, bring it back. So you could kind of
It's a
owe it
good
a life
idea.
debt. Or it, owes you a life debt. Just an idea. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah, and this doesn't give any animal friendship doesn't give any negatives if you guys are already in combat with it. So if it comes down to it, like the last one alive, we can just do that.
True, but let's try to do this without combat.
Yeah, let's try and do it sneaky first, and if it doesn't work, then we have a backup plan.
Yes.
All right. So you guys
And
trek
everyone
off.
has a good berry.
You guys trek off into the woods. What's the marching order here?
I will be behind Borken with Fuzzball.
I was about to say, I assume that either me and Fuzzball or me up front with Fuzzball somewhere close behind me.
Yeah.
I'll be in the
behind
back.
Fuzz. I'll be behind Fuzzball.
Because we want Fuzzball to be able to take a dash forward and jump on something if we need it to.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Ireena is not liking the sound of this plan, so she is going to stay in the back with Elisabeta, close to you.
It's fair enough. This isn't a good plan. I think it's going to be so much fun, though.
Remember, we only need 1 dire wolf.
So
Like
Hailee,
checking the straps on the saddle already. Like, oh man, bend it. It's going to be so good.
Hailee and Elisabetta, you guys can both roll stealth checks for me as well. Ooh, okay.
I am a
Hailee is
shadow in
very
the night.
sneaky.
Oh wait, should I roll 1 for Fuzzball too?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Just gonna take an
He's a pro.
average.
Oh wait, we're gonna average that. That's not good. Hopefully your 25 outdoes our shit.
Yeah, that 25 definitely saved you guys for sure. Just
It was a
enough.
natural 19.
Just enough. So, you guys working, you're leading the hunt there. You guys are walking along and you're following these footprints, and up ahead around a tree, you see some direwolves like walking down this little trail in the woods up ahead of you.
All right, I'm gonna. Are they within range yet? All right, I move forward till one of them is just barely in range, and a wisdom save of 13. Or a wisdom save of 12, actually. On this guy. And then I would say beforehand, like right before that, I would use my speak with animals.
Sorry, my mic was muted. So he got a 17, so he succeeded the animal friendship. I'm assuming is what you cast on him.
Yeah, so he saves that. It does not say that uh it recognizes that it tried to get that cast on him.
Yep.
Says here, I'll just share it for you.
Yeah.
So did that break my stealth, or can I try it again?
No, it did not break your stealth. And your speak with animals. What did you say to him, or did you want to hold off on saying anything so far?
I just wanted to cast it to where after I felt my spell take hold, and then I was gonna speak to him in his mind and be like, "Come this way," and then like kind of like do like a little finger wave that might barely catch his eye while he's like looking around for me, and be
Okay.
like, "Quietly."
Okay. So the first spell of the animal friendship did not succeed. So did you want to try to roll that again?
We're going again.
That one barely succeeded. He got a 12 on it.
Okay, cool. Now I want to try and speak into his mind and be like, "All right, come this way." Oh wait, no, it succeeded. Damn it! All right, we're
Yeah.
going again.
All right.
3 spell slots in.
Got a 16 on that one.
Oh my god! All right, I really want this wolf. I'm gonna burn. I'm gonna burn a second level spell slot to target just him.
Okay.
Even though it says I can target 2, I'm just targeting him on my second level. That way I still have 1 spell slot for each, just in case we actually have to fight something.
Okay. And so that increases the DC. Oh, that just affects another.
No, it just increases like how many I could target, but I just want to target him with the full power of my second level one. I
Okay.
don't think that changes anything. It just allows me to target more.
I'll
So I
give you.
guess maybe I can move forward a little bit more and target 2 of them, or if you would be down to let me target him twice with the 1 spell slot.
I'll tell you what. So go ahead and roll me another stealth check as you're kind of creeping up to him a little bit
Just
with
fucking
advantage.
angrily like over and over
Yeah,
again.
with an advantage because you guys are already stealth. Okay, that'll work. Uh, so I'm gonna give him disadvantage on the save for that. Yep,
Okay, dope.
that's an 11, so he fails on that one.
All right, I'm just like fucking to myself, just like, oh, Yes, fucking finally. Jesus. And then I do what I was saying. I'm like, all right, come on, this.
Okay. He uh he turns around. He hears something. He thinks, which is just you in his head talking. He turns around, kind of starts to growl a little bit, and the other direwolves are. They look like they're on the hunt for something, and they're heading off. And he kind of slowly turns around and starts walking towards where he heard the
It's all
voice.
right. I'm your friend there, little guy. All right, then I start kind of like retreating back with everyone. I kind of motion everybody back so we don't like, because now he's friends with us and everybody in the party, so he doesn't see us as a threat.
Okay.
So I just start kind of like backing up towards him, and I'm just like, come on, come on.
He's heading over towards you, and he kind of just sits there. He's a good like 5 feet away from you, and he just sits down on the ground and stares at you. He's kind of confused.
I pull out some rations and I feed it to it, and I like reach my hand out and be like, now I understand this might be some confusing things for you, but we mean you no harm. I just need a new friend, and you look amazing.
Uh, Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with advantage. All right, and so yeah, he looks hesitant, but he looks around. He kind of looks back at the other direwolves as they're heading off. He comes up to you and he slowly grabs the food out of your hand and starts to eat it. So you've successfully calmed this animal down.
I start like kind of scratching him behind the ear. It's all right. Yeah, it's good. It's all right. And then like I kind of want to start to kind of like back away more, trying to get more distance from the other wolves. Like, come on.
Okay, yeah, he's heading over to you.
I'm just trying to wait till I do the next thing till I'm completely out of distance of the other wolves, like we're out of their range. Preferably heading back to the main road.
Okay, yeah, he's as you're dropping some like crumbs of food, he's coming towards you towards the main road, and the other direwolves are headed off now.
All right, perfect. Now I want to like get him onto the road and be like, all right, now this might be a little weird. Bear with me. And I pull out the leather saddle, except it's very stream. Wait, no, I don't have that made yet, do I?
No, you don't have it.
Technically, not. Yeah, not for 3 days.
All right. Shit. I don't have dominate beast yet. Uh, so is it requires all three of these steps?
Yes, to successfully control the animal. I'll let you make a animal handling check for now.
Can I have like a rope? Can I like fashion like a dog harness out of rope real quick?
Yeah, go ahead and
It just takes
roll.
some knots, and I'm a hunter, so you know.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a.
Should have thought of this ahead of time.
I did think of it ahead of time, but I forgot about the 3 days difference.
Ah,
You can go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check. No, that's not really what sleight of hand is, but yeah, you managed to make a pretty fine little harness or a leash there.
Got 25 feet of rope to work with. I'll go make something out of this. Start tying knots. And it's like, oh yeah, this'll work. And I like start to like I like do the like petting him with one hand, and then I'm moving my other hand like down his leg until I like get him behind the knee and kind of lift one paw and like slide over the first side and then lift the other paw up slowly, talking to the whole time, like scratching him, like, "Oh yes, you're doing good," feeding him pieces of meat, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna let you make a strength and an animal handling check with both with advantage, because this is a massive creature compared to you. Okay, that was another strength save on. Oh, it's advantage. Yeah, I got you. Yep. So you successfully. Yeah, you got this dire wolf. You wrap this thing around him, and he's all leashed up and ready to go. And he's slowly his tail is just slowly wagging behind him as you're feeding him all this food and petting him on the ears and things like that.
Hey, is it a
Perfect.
male dire wolf or is it a female?
I want him to be a male named Bandit.
Okay, you can roll me a d4, Borken.
I was about to say, I have no idea what it is. I didn't think to check.
There's a reason Hailee is wanting to know.
Okay, Hailee, you don't see any dangly bits on this one. It looks like a female.
Yes.
Girl
Just
squad.
quietly, Hailee just is like, "Oh, thank God he got the female." I can't do the high pitch in a whisper voice.
You're good.
Yeah, so animal friendship is still on for 24 hours, so it acts as though he's my friend for the next 24 hours, regardless.
That's
But
correct.
I want to save my last spell because it's 72 hours total. So,
You'll have to cast
do
it again before
Liz,
bed.
do you have? Yeah. There's two questions. One,
Mhm.
if I can't hold the concentration spell while I'm asleep, uh, do you have animal friendship?
I do, but I would have to go to sleep before I could.
That's where I was gonna like say that if I
Yeah.
can't do it before I go to sleep, then I will stay up until you have finished your rest, and then I will take my rest as soon as you wake up. I know it's gonna
Yeah.
take us more extra time, but that way we can overlap our spell slots.
Yeah, we could do that definitely. Although Fuzzball might get a little jealous that I'm friending another wolf
It's
that's
fine.
bigger.
We'll explain to him, which I can explain to him or I explain to her right now what's happening, and I can explain to her the plan in detail. And you can always just explain to her the plan.
Yeah, I can always tell her the plan. She and I will have a talk later because I will also have to take back speak with animals.
So you guys were trying to head back to the.
You can already speak with your creature. She's your creature.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I don't have to be speak with animals to completely understand her. Yeah, that's right.
So you guys make it back to the main road. From my understanding, that's where you guys were trying to head to. Um, you guys make it there, and you guys just continue on to the Sear Pool encampment. Is that where you're going?
Yes, sir.
All right. So
Hopefully she does not get hit.
you guys spend a.
Who?
You're a wolf because
We can't hit her.
oh, okay,
It's
we
only
can't.
us that can't hit her.
You're one of your oh, okay, got it. I read it wrong.
So
That's my bad. It's like I was a little worried. Like we're taking a dire wolf into combat. Oh shit.
Maybe we don't know.
you,
Nah.
you guys come back to that fork in the road. One leads to that old windmill. Straight ahead leads up the mountainside a little bit.
Mm.
This time, when you're passing by, though, you guys can roll perception checks.
Okay.
All right, Elisabeta, as you guys are walking through, or walking past the windmill there, you see in the fog, you kind of do a double take, and the second time you look, you see a figure, a small figure cloaked in black, pushing a cart up to the windmill way off in the distance.
Oh
Do
no.
only I see it?
Borkens.
Yep, you're the one that notices it. Everybody else, it's just foggy. You kind of don't really pay too much mind to it.
Gonna mental note that for now.
Okay.
You don't say it out loud?
Nope.
It's a good decision.
You don't
I
know
was just like,
nothing.
and Borken starts to string his bow. You want to try out something crazy, new wolf?
We got
Okay.
Tasker hand, and I know Borken would go running in there.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of cautiously pass by and direct your attention back to the south. You guys head back over to the gates. The gates that you guys had went through, and as you push on it, they slowly creak open and then they push back. It just seems like they're freely standing there. They're huge iron gates, but they seem to be freely swinging in the distance or the wind.
Have we seen any birds during this whole shenaniganery yet?
Yes, you have actually. You can roll a perception check, Borkin.
All right, will do.
Yeah, you've noticed a total of three birds the whole time you've been walking here. They've kind of just been flying overhead, maybe sitting in a tree at some point. Strikes
So,
does strike you as kind of odd though, because you hadn't seen any birds on your way to here to Vallaki.
so what do I got to roll to drop kick one of these said birds?
Damn it.
You want to do that?
It's Borken's trademark. Apparently, we've decided this.
It's Borken and Hailee's. Like if
Yeah,
Hailee
oh
just
yeah,
looked at
no,
it
I
as
forgot. We both decided that it's just a fucking ranger thing.
it's
Like
a
this is
ranger
just what
thing.
rangers do.
Yes.
So,
So we'll have to carry this on for future characters as well. Just be like, you know about drop kicking? Oh yeah, I know about drop kicking.
The question is Borken gonna point it out to Hailee?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'd be like, hey, Haley, there's a bird up there. You see who could drop kick it first?
Well, we did say we were gonna show Elisabeta about drop kicking birds.
Like
Yes.
tap Ireena, be like, oi, watch how it's done. Watch the master.
yeah, you see a raven perched up on top of a tree stump up ahead, and it's just staring at you right into your soul.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and drop kick that bird.
All right. You can roll a dexterity check, straight dexterity, or acrobatics if you want to add your modifier onto there.
My dex and my acrobatics are the same.
Okay.
15.
So yeah, you are running up to this bird, and you just drop kick this bird off of this tree stump.
Just land sitting on the tree stump. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Drop kick the shit out of that bird. He didn't see it coming. He thought I was just gonna run up to him and try and scare him like a regular folk, but no, fuck that. I was like, I'm gonna drop kick him clean off of this goddamn stump, and there he goes.
So with that,
Is there another bird that Hailee might notice? Because like,
uh,
if Borken finds one, she's gonna want
Haley's
to.
just like, Borgen's just like, that's 1-0, Haley. 1-0 to Borken, drop kicking champion of the world.
Motherfucker.
so yeah, that looked like a raven that you just drop kicked off that thing, and it is went on the ground and it got back up and it started let's see, it started coming at you. um, you can make a dexterity saving throw for me. Okay, you narrowly dodge him as he's pecking at your eyeballs and flies off. Kind of funny note that I just
Oh, he
noticed.
flies off. I was gonna be like, I was gonna dodge him and be like, "Hailee, get your short drop kick him now."
I was actually gonna say, could I drop kick the bird while it's trying to go after Borken?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a acrobatics check.
All right, here we go. This is gonna be amazing, or it's going to be horribly funny.
It's gonna be amazing either way, no matter what happens next.
I don't know.
So you, Hailee, it's with you being a tabaxi. You start running on all fours to catch this bird. You jump up into the air, and it's like kind of slow motion to you, Borken, as she's going over, and she whips around with like a flying drop kick to this bird, and your foot comes down. Hailee, you land like you barely catch yourself with your arms, and you're on the ground prone, but you definitely drop kick the living crap out of this bird, and it just goes splattering against the tree stump, and it's just laying there, and then starts.
Borken just 2 fists in the air. Oh yeah, fuck yeah, fuck that bird.
He just flips off the bird, just gives it just like the double bird to the bird, going,
Oh, you get the
"Fuck
bird to the
you!
bird all
We
over.
got
You did
it!
that.
Yeah!" Ah.
Fucking high five to Hailee. He's like, "Oh yeah, fucking claws. You got to remember this." And then
Yeah.
he just goes and starts stripping the feathers off of the raven.
Hey,
Yeah.
you better save me some of those.
As
Oh
you,
yeah, you almost half and half because we
Yeah.
both throat kicked the bird. Half of the prize. It's only fair.
Yeah.
1-on-1. Yeah, we'll get the next one.
so
Let's hope we don't anger anybody by doing that.
as you go up to the raven to start plucking out the feathers, it starts to like morph and like
Oh,
kind of this weird thing, and it's like a human dead body just laying there on the ground. And you see a flock of ravens fly out of the trees over the skies ahead.
Like stop in front of it, like look over at Hailee, and like look back at Elisabeta and Ireena, kind of like lean in close. Yo, is a bird? Do you ever fucking drop kick done that before?
Like Haley's got wide eyes, like, oh fuck.
No, I think we might have messed up with this one.
You think?
Oh, it's still a really good drop kick though.
Give it a good berry.
Yeah, okay. I give him a good berry.
Okay,
'Cause I got one on me.
yeah, you put the good berry in his mouth, and it's a male's body. You put the good berry in his mouth, and there's just no reaction. He looks completely like he has been obliterated.
Oh, I think we killed him straight up.
No.
It was well, look, it's gonna be
Isn't
a
that
good thing.
exactly what you just wanted to do? Was to kill birds needlessly?
It was a bird, not a human bird, which I've never seen this before. I didn't even know you could do that. I knew about werewolves, I knew about vampires, I've heard about were tigers once or twice. Never heard of a werebird before. That's a new one, I bet. He starts writing notes down.
Very good. Where Raven?
Oh.
Question mark.
Yeah. He's just like, Raven
And
/ man shit.
and don't forget, a flock of ravens just flew away. So
Yeah, so we start trying to, skedaddle.
yeah, yes.
Ireena, he's like, don't worry, that happens every time you drop kick a bird, it just turns it into a human.
Irena's just sitting there with her crossbow. Like,
I'm just kidding, it doesn't actually do that.
Yeah, Hailee, while Borken is saying that, is just shaking her head. No, no, that's not. No.
Irina comes up and says, "Guys, I don't think we should be drop kicking any more birds for now."
Yeah, let's not do it in front of Chas and Ravenloft either.
Yeah, no, all right. I can agree with not in front of Castle Ravenloft, but there's no promises I won't drop kick another bed. Like it's part of my heritage.
It's our thing. We just it's somewhere written in the Ranger Code that we have to drop kick a bird when we see it.
It's part of the unspoken rules of becoming a ranger. You have to drop kick at least 72 birds before you're able to take the title.
Ireena's
Yeah.
saying there, so that is quite a lot.
It takes skills. It takes accuracy. You have to double drop kick at least 3 of them.
Why do you think it took 2 of us to take 1 out? But then again, that raven was a person. Are we walking?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, we're already skedaddling. We're like in the process of like walking around. Wait, can I search the body first?
yeah. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check on the body.
I mean, we did kill it.
It don't need it no more. I mean, they already flew away. This is we could just take
Oh my
these.
god.
So
Ridiculous.
as you're searching the body, you find a couple like shiny trinkets on it. Like you find like a bottle cap. You find a little goblet. Both very shiny. Other than that, you find a black executioner's hood on shoved in his pouch that he has on him. And you find so you find 25 silver on him as well.
I like hold up the hood and I kind of like put it on and like pull it down over my eyes and like kind of do like the eye hole thing. Oh yes, this would be perfect. This would be great. You make this into a Bennett biscuit, but I wouldn't bend it. This would be great.
Oh,
Oh,
Borken,
by
that
the way,
does
he had an
not work for
executioner's hood on him, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Maybe we just helped a lot of people out. You never know. Also, let's fucking go.
As you were searching the body, you look up and you see the dire wolf's eyes look at you as it's like very close. It is just chewing on this guy's leg, and he's like looks at you like, "Is this okay? This is
Yep.
what we're doing?"
Well, I mean, you just like take my short sword and I just hack down really hard. And you have to take and go. It's be like a drive-through situation.
The wolf's like, "Okay," and he just keeps following behind him, chewing on this guy's leg. Uh,
Direwolf with like a shin and a foot in its mouth, just walking along with us.
and
But
you guys spend a little bit more time traveling, and you make it up to the Iveless River Bridge that you guys had once crossed. You noted last time that it was just pretty slippery. It looks like it's dried up a lot now, though, this time. Um, as you guys cross it, right across the bridge, you see there's a little trail that leads off into the woods. On your left and to the right, it's the main road, keeps following up across the mountainside.
we took the main road last time, so
Mhm.
do we want to take this side road here? I mean, we were on the main road last time and we didn't see them.
Boy,
I
it
believe
makes sense to me.
I believe we know
like-
that they're there.
Yeah, you do have the map that it
Oh.
marks that on the map.
Okay. Then.
Yeah. So then, like, as we're like changing roads, I like. Has it been longer than 10 minutes since we ran into the body?
Yeah, I'd say it's probably been more than 10 minutes for sure.
Okay, so I try and like get the wolf to bury the foot.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty much knotted to bones at this point, and it's kind of drops it off into the river as you guys are crossing the bridge.
Well, that's one
Alright,
way.
he's gonna be a good one.
uh, so yeah, you guys continue down that footpath there. You're following right along the river that flew under the bridge, and it's kind of went down into a ravine here. And the road gradually disappears and is replaced by a twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to black clouds boiling far above. There's a clearing here next to a river that widens from a small lake to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest edge, which is where you guys had just came from. And you guys are here.
Can we tell that it looks like a gypsy encampment of some sort?
From all that you've heard about the Vistani so far, it 100% does look like one.
Alright. I'd like to go by my plan real quick with everybody. Alright, I just walk up there and say, hey, I think it's a good plan.
Anyways. Oh, where we were looking for somebody, right?
Esmeralda
Yeah, Esmeralda.
and Madame Eva.
Madame Eva is the person that we're supposed to talk to, and then we'll ask her about Esmeralda.
Good plan.
That is a very good plan. Oh, should we be worried about your dire wolf, though, with, more people around?
He'll be alright. It seems like he likes people.
It's the dire wolf just starts growling as he's starting to smell all the fire burning and all that.
I like, hey, calm down there, boy. You're gonna have to get used to this. Or girl, yeah. Calm down there, girl. You'll have to get used to this.
You can roll an animal handling check for me, Borken. Okay. So yeah, as you guys approach the encampment here, you see 12 Vistani. They're standing and sitting around the fire, telling stories and guzzling wine, and they are definitely intoxicated. Um, you see, uh, you see the brightly lit tent across the way from the fire over in this direction.
Does anybody are they just intent on their partying or what?
Yeah, they seem very drunk and just chatting and telling stories around the fire.
I just want to before we get up in their mix, I want to be like, hello there. Come here looking for somebody. We mean no harm.
The person standing up there telling stories, holding his beer or his wine, looks over. He says, "Who are you?"
You won't know us. It's all right though. Name is Borken. I am the hunter in. Well, I don't say Borken. I just say I am the hunter in the woods. These are my companions and our friends. I would just like to ask to see Madame What's a Fuck Face. I
Madam
don't
Eve.
say that part in character. Madame Eva.
Okay. Uh,
I'd like to see who the fuck I'm supposed to see.
so he kind of is standing there looking at you for a second with his cup in his hand, and he turns around. He says, "Hunter in the woods!" Ha ha! And he hits the guy on the side. Then he takes a big old drink. He's like, "She's in there if you want to see her. She's doing whatever she does." And they go back to telling stories around the fire.
Like
Well, that
lean
was
in close. Well, I don't lean in close. I just mind link to them both and be like, "Yeah, I seem to be a lax bunch."
that
Uh,
was way easier.
So you guys head around the trees over into the camp. They see the dire wolf behind you, and a couple of them turn around, smiling, and then they see the wolf, and they're just like, "Oh, oh, what is that thing?"
Now
It's
you
one
calm your asses. This is my friend.
He
Yeah,
said,
Borkin, you need to name her. She needs a name.
I'm debating on Snow and
Ooh.
Bandita.
Bandita and Fuzzball, the most strongest wolves around.
Yeah, I was like, definitely leaning towards Bandita because that shit's fire.
Hell yeah, I like it.
Especially because I'm getting her a mask made. So, yeah, Bandita.
"Okay."
This is
You don't
Bandita.
fucking do anything to my Bandita, we're gonna have problems.
It's
Don't
Play
worry.
peacefully.
the guy that
Fuzzball will keep her in check. And I pat Fuzzball on the head, who's looking a little jealous.
the the guy that was telling the story. He's like, "Oh, he is a hunter." Ah. Then he starts to drink again.
Is fucking didn't think I was a hunter. Fucking prick ass, bitch ass motherfucker.
It's
All right, I got business here. You're lucky I
Borkin.
got business
Focus.
here.
Focus, Borkin. And I'm like
Oh,
pushing Borkin
fuck his
towards
ass
the
up.
direction.
I'll show him how to dropkick birds.
Yeah, let's hope we don't run into another bird person. We drop kick.
So this is what it looks like. It's not dark right now, but it's a little scene for you. And as you guys step into the tent there, this is what the tent looks like.
How much for your shiny ball?
And so you guys all head into the tent, I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
I immediately just start reading her book that's over here open.
Okay.
It's got a hand on there. I don't know what it means. Maybe if I read more, it'll tell me.
Borkin. It's rude.
Oh, it's open. It's not rude. It's like it's free knowledge if it's open, right?
Yeah, but it's rude to read someone's book if they leave it open, not expecting guests. If they
It's
were
like, who you
expecting
talking
us,
about? As he turns and he sees her, it's, oh shit.
yeah.
There was a handout.
Hello.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm Borken. I like your book.
I'm Hailee. Sorry about Borkin.
So as you guys walk in, the magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior of this tent, revealing a low table covered in a black velvet cloth. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depth. As the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry weeds. At last you arrived. Crackling laughter burst like mad lightning from her withered lips.
Mind link to Hailee and Elisabeta. Fuck, I think this one's crazy.
Are you expecting us?
She says, "Oh, dearies, I've been expecting you for some time now."
Why the fuck you do that?
As
I
well,
wasn't expecting me till yesterday.
she says, "Well, I'm a fortune teller." She says, "Would you like your fortunes read?"
Hell yeah, let's do it. I don't believe in that shit.
First, let's get some more about you first. Why would you read in fortunes about us?
She says, "Well, she says, I am Madam Ava, and she says, I don't read fortunes about people in particular, but says the fortunes come to me." And
Shit,
she
I got fortunes about me. It means I'm gonna be fortunate.
I had a good picture of this one.
Oh shit, what if she just had a fortune about what I ate? That would be weird.
That would be a little odd.
What if she had 8 fortunes about me? That could be awesome. Or terrible. Or awesome and terrible. I'm really
Oh.
curious.
Let's not be rude.
So this is what she looks like to give you an idea of what she is. Anyway,
Ooh.
she produces a worn deck of cards and starts shuffling them in her hand. She says, "Well, dearies, I see all." She says, "The the the mist, they speak to me."
What exactly did you see about us?
She says, "Well, I seen a group of adventurers that would like to take out Strahd," and she starts vigorously shuffling this deck together. They're kind of floating in her hand as she's shuffling them.
Can I
I
insight
kind of
check
like.
her?
I would like to do an insight check also, and ask her how she feels about that directly while I'm inside checking her.
Okay. You can roll that with advantage, Elisabeta, or actually, you can each individually roll an insight check.
Or
Just-
I'll
just
just help
one?
him. Wait, what's
Yeah.
your insight plus?
Just one.
Oh yeah, I'll do my own.
Okay.
Gonna do that as well.
Okay, so what are you guys trying to gather from the insight? Just to see if she's telling the truth, or
Yeah,
I
was
want
that the
to
truth?
see what her general thoughts are. Like that's what I was saying. Like what her general thoughts are on the fact that we're here to kill Strahd. Like, is she cool with that, or is she not cool with that? Like, if like her like shuffling the cards while she's saying that is kind of like, oh, but I shouldn't have said that type shit. You know?
okay, so
Mine is to see if she's just like if she's guessing or if she's like being a little mischievous about the whole like, oh, we're here to kill Strahd.
Yeah, that was
okay,
mine. That was mine too. It's like, yeah, we're adventurers and we're in Strahd's land. It's not that hard to like draw that conclusion.
Yes.
okay, so Elisabetta, you gather she seems very crazy. You're like, I don't know if she really believes this stuff or if she's just a little crazy. And uh, Borken, you uh, kind of get the sense that she is she seems definitely mischievous. She has a little bit of a mischievous attitude, but she doesn't seem. She seems like a neutral party. between the two. And Hailee, you do feel like she thoroughly believes in what she can do, and with her, making these cards float around and stuff. You're not that in tune with magic. You seem like this is definitely magic, and she has some kind of power to her. You do believe that she holds some kind of power, but she
I
like
would say like we probably know divination magic is a thing.
yeah. Yeah, you
Okay.
you definitely know that she has some magical capabilities. So
She's line of sight into something. Okay.
so dearies, would you like your fortune read?
Oh yes, let's do it. Me first.
She says, "Well,
Hailee
it's
Hailee is gonna step back and kind of stand like by Ireena to kind of block her from line of sight to this person.
okay." Um,
Yeah. She's just hiding Ireena.
I like put my hand over the bridge of the wolf as I go out and be like, sit, stay, be good. I'm like scratching behind the ears as I walk in.
okay.
Her. Keep forgetting. Bandita.
Yes. I'm really glad it's not a male wolf.
Oh, wouldn't say that I would try to breed dire wolves or anything, but you know.
Okay, so she begins to lay the cards out on the table in a specific order, and I got to see how to do this card reading. Certain way to do it. And this and this.
With this next part, I'd like to ask real quick. Kirsty and Elisabeta, have you ever run Strahd before?
No.
Nope.
Alright, I will not be taking part in this next the puzzle solving phase of this because that's not fair because I already know all the answers.
Oh boy.
Oh crap.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not very good with this whole card thing yet. So I gotta figure out how to do it. So yeah, I think I got it now. So
I see two on the right side of the screen.
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's two stacked on top of each other.
yeah, so she splits the deck. There's a smaller group, and then there's a bigger deck on the other side. She says, um, these cards will tell you about your future here in Barovia and give you great insight into Strahd himself. She says, this card tells us of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy.
I just drew one. I didn't know what was going on. I clicked it. I couldn't resist. It was too tempting.
You're good. She puts the first one down here. The second one.
All right, that didn't work. I tried.
This would be a lot easier IRL. uh,
Oh, I figured it out. Oh, and then I made it go away.
that
Shit.
that
No,
was
I directly unfigured it out.
That was me. So the first card she flips over is the Seven of Glyphs. It's the Charlatan. She says, I see a lonely mill on a precipice. The treasure lies within. That's the first one. Second card.
Are you going to post these riddles as well?
Yes, I have a handout for this already made.
Okay, dope sauce.
She pulls out the second card and puts it in the number 2 spot. She flips it around and he says, 3 of Glyphs. Healer. This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope. Look to the west, find a pool blessed by the light of the white sun. Start. I'll give you guys a little bit of meta knowledge while I'm doing this. The way this works is I randomly draw the cards beforehand, and I have to keep those things in mind as we go about the campaign. It's kind of cool because it changes the campaign that you run every time.
Ooh.
Changes the whole campaign. So
Yes.
that's kind of why I wanted to do some of the other stuff first, because I knew as soon as we hit this stage that the campaign was dictated at that point in time.
Exactly. So the third one she flips over says this card is a power. This is a card of power and strength. It's the 9 of Stars, the Conjurer. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. I see a dead village drowned by a river, ruled by one who has brought great evil into the world.
I want this sword.
Then the other two are in the other two she pulls from the smaller deck. And these are not flipping over.
I already flipped a bunch of the cards on the side. I was just like, ooh, flip, 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 flip. Oh shit.
Let me see if I can.
No touchy. Unless told to.
Yeah, there was no rule specifically. Borken's just over there oh, and then we could just draw the next one, right? Or put that one there. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to do it. All right, I'll draw this one. Then how was that one? Wait. Oh, all right. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you do your thing then.
You're good, man. So the fourth one she flips over. She says, "This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness." Flips it over. He says, "Ah, shit, wrong button."
Disappeared. He is a magician.
She says, "The horseman. I see a dead man of noble birth, guarded by his widow. Return life to the dead man's corpse, and he shall be your staunch ally."
So we go to revive someone from the dead. It sounds harder than curing vampirism. That's for sure.
She pulls out the fifth card, flips it over. Says, "Your enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. He lurks in the depths of darkness, in the one place to which he must return." and I will
It's
leave
a castle. He lives in a castle.
So those are all of those. You guys should be able to see all those readings she just made for you.
All right. What do you guys think? You want to go next? It seems like it's a bunch of fucking bullshit to me, but apparently she's the real deal. I don't know what it means, but I'll help you guys figure it out.
I'd give it a
Hey,
go.
mate, Miss, was this everybody or was it just me?
That was for everybody.
Oh shit! Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's all we get. Is those ones?
Yeah, that's the 5 predictions she makes.
Okay.
She says, "Well, dearies, it seems like you've got quite an adventure ahead of you."
We're gonna keep this between us, right?
She says, "Well, of course, this is your fortune, not anyone else's."
As in, like the whole us showing up here and everything. So I got some more questions for you. I'd like to stay on the down low.
He says, "Well, your secrets are safe with me. I love secrets, but I can't speak for the rest of the Vistania."
Well, we ain't gonna tell them shit. They didn't like my wolf.
Ah, they're timid creatures.
All right, so what do you know about someone folk named Esmeralda?
Oh, young Esme, she was around for quite a long time till that Rictavio came and took her away from us.
We was thinking she might have been back.
Of course not. She left us for that disgusting Van Richten.
Oh, yeah, so you guys don't like this Van Richten fella, do you?
Well, I didn't mind him until he took one from us.
Well, it seems like everyone's allowed to live their own life, yeah?
I suppose, but the mist didn't tell me about that one.
Oh, what's life has got some surprises in it?
So I suppose you're correct, but I like to know. That's my thing.
What do you
Oh, I
mean
can
that
understand.
he took her? Did he actually kidnap her, or was it voluntary?
Is that I don't know. She says he uh, he didn't like handcuff her or anything. Just he was around and she left with him one night.
Kind of like elbow Hailee. Oh, I bet they were fucking.
Billy just nods.
Did you have any ideas of where she might go to? Like any favorite places of hers?
Um. Hmm. Not sure if she would know. Let me double check. Um. She says, "Well, you see, with my powers, it's a little restrictive." Says I can't see I can't see my own future or the future of other Vistania. It's the burden of the Vistani's great gift that their own fates can't be divined.
But do you know if
So
she
all
had
of you,
like a favorite hill or something that she would go to? Do you guys venture around?
Says, well, of course, we travel all over Barovia. That's our gift from Strahd, is we can go to and from as we please.
We've heard you travel all over and outside of Barovia.
Yeah, she says, we can go in or out of the mist as we please. Do we travel around Barovia looking for drink?
What is the price that you spend?
Um, are you just speaking of like as far as the drink goes, or just like?
Going in and out of this place. As we understand it, he can't even leave. What is the price that you must spend in order to be able to travel freely between the two worlds?
Um, she says, well, she says if she says long ago the uh she tells you that long ago the Strahd the Vistani had saved Strahd's life at one point, and that uh as a return on the indebtedness he was to them, when they got stuck here with Strahd, he gave them the power to uh, go outside of the mist and back into as they please.
Can I insight check that to see if she's telling the whole truth?
Sure.
Not great.
After all that magic hooey you just witnessed, you can't completely tell if she's like full of herself or just crazy, or if she's completely telling the truth. She seems confident in every word she says, whether it be crazy or not. But this one in particular seems like it's the way she spoke of it. It seems like it's common Vistani knowledge. So you would kind of assume this one to be at least
It was like
partially true.
as though she was like telling a story from like her past, or like a
Exactly.
fairy tale to her kids.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time. My colleagues have anything else they might want to ask you. Also, I'm going to read your books, and I just start looking at her books.
Okay.
I do want to know, what does the name Ireena mean to you?
Oh, beautiful Ireena, she says. He is with you, no? And she kind of points at Hailee, like behind Hailee a little bit.
Uh,
Like instinctually check to make sure my sword is loose.
what do you know of her?
She starts to like chuckle a bit. She says,
I don't acknowledge her looking over there.
okay.
Not that it means anything, but
She says, I know I know of her past quite well. If He says, what do you want to know?
who is she?
He says, she is the adopted daughter of the burgomaster of Barovia.
Yes, we know that.
She says she had a brother once, you know.
The one that's in Barovia?
A real brother?
A real brother, a biological brother.
And what happened to him?
Well, you killed him, of course.
What are you talking about?
He says, the big arm? You know who I'm talking about.
You was Isek?
That's correct. You killed her one sibling.
And I don't feel good about that. Also, she now knows that, and I feel like an asshole. He was also an asshole, though, if it helps.
He was just a poor man looking for his sister, and he found her.
He was also helping murder people.
That he was. That he was. Curious, isn't it?
I like immediately turn around and go on a knee because it was pretty much all me pushing to kill that guy. So I deeply apologize to Ireena, and I was like, I did not know. I do
Just,
apologize.
she says, she takes off her cloak. She says, "You're lying. I never had a brother. I don't even remember my past." She says, "Oh, that's right." She says, "Well, let me remind you." She says, "You remember long ago you were traveling through the woods. A bit hazy, huh?" She says, "Well, Isaac was with you, and uh, you guys were searching for your father, and trekking through the woods, and some dire wolves, much like the one you got here, attacked you. Isaac stepped in front and told you to run, and as you ran away, uh, one of the dire wolves took off Isaac's arm, and he must have made some kind of dark gift to come back with that terrible looking arm that he had received."
Kind of like side eye and like dog gift.
Yes, how do you think Strahd got his powers in the first place? That was a dark gift.
Boy, I thought he was just a really strong vampire.
Oh, he is very much a vampire. That's one of the many dark gifts you can get. There's the evil spirits here. They don't leave Barovia. The lost souls of people here float about in some kind of aether realm until they find a home in one of these husks they call
So,
Barovians.
would you say that he took the dark gift and that changed him into a more evil or good person?
She says, "Absolutely, dearie. That's of course what happened."
So he lost his soul then.
Oh, he had a soul. It was corrupted.
I am still sorry.
Are we
But
talking
I would not
Is it
experience
Strahd?
Isaac.
Okay.
This is who I'm talking about, anyway. Who are you talking about, Borken? Are you talking about Strahd?
I was definitely talking about Isaac. I'm definitely still really sorry because like Borken lost his wife because of Strahd. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So like he's really very sympathetic to this right now, and he's just like totally ripped apart that he did that. That's why he's just like. So you're saying like he was like evil now, like he was actually a bad person now, like he was
Hmm.
doing really like because he was murdering people like to get his bills paid. You know what I'm saying? Like so like now like Borgen's just trying to find a way out basically like okay like I can't like I'm not a terrible person, right?
You can roll an insight check on Ireena.
Hailee also feels super bad, but she's just been quietly like waiting for Borken to finish.
Okay. Yeah, so as you look at Ireena, she first started to speak of Isaac. Her like tears came to her eyes, and she's kind of wiping her eyes away a little bit. And then as she started talking about the dark gift that he received and that his soul was corrupted, she kind of dries up her eyes, and you kind of get the feeling that he was already kind of lost by the time you guys killed him anyway. So she doesn't seem to be blaming it on you. It's just a circumstance.
Gonna
Ireena,
grab both of her hands in his and just like I am very sorry. I did not know, but I believe we did what had to be done. You could tell from what we saw he was not a good man, and
You,
I still am deeply apologetic.
she says, "Oh, it wasn't your fault, Borken. He was lost to begin with."
Even though it was my arrow that killed him. I
It
feel
was
really
man
bad.
that one killed.
He says it had to be done. He was going to kill us first.
especially after we shot his boss.
Well, his boss was a dick to begin with.
He kind of chuckles a
You
little bit.
goddamn right.
He was a bit of a dick, wasn't he?
Shot him in the fucking face. Oh wait, that was Isek. I'm sorry.
So yeah, did you guys have any more questions for Madam Eva?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Ireena.
Yeah, I'm good. That covers it. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so my shit's lagging hella bad. Like I can't even tell what's going on my Discord. But yeah, I'm good on that. I'm gonna restart my laptop real quick.
Okay.
Be right back.
All right.
Oh shit, I was gonna say something to Hailee and Borken, but I'll wait for that. Ireena, are you remembering any of this now?
He says it's coming back to me slowly. He says I don't believe she's lying.
You mentioned that you had dreams and visions that felt real to you. I guess this is to you too, Madam Eva. Is Ireena from here?
She says, "Oh, of course she's from here. She's here from long ago."
How
What
long
do you
ago?
mean?
He says, "Very long ago, 4 centuries ago." And Ireena just has this confused look on her face.
That doesn't make any sense.
She says, "In time, dearie, it'll make sense. In time."
Exactly. Because I've seen
Wait.
her wield a crossbow, and she's gotten really good at it.
What, Strahd's stuff was 4 centuries ago, right?
Yes.
He's been ruined. Okay. That's not coincidence, huh?
Oh no. Why does my brain already thinking something? I'll say it after session.
Okay.
Oh, I've been thinking something about her from the beginning. Not from the beginning, but for a hot minute now. Damn, I had another question, but I forgot it. Do you know if Strahd can be defeated? Will we ever be able to leave this place?
She says, "Oh, there's many ways to kill a vampire." He says, "I believe the only way you can leave this place is to kill him, actually." It isn't it wunderbar?
Can I insight check her?
Yeah.
Damn it! It's the same thing.
Yeah, she seems to be enjoying
I also
these
want to insight
tales.
check her.
Go ahead.
Ditto.
Okay. To you, Elisabeta, she definitely seems to be going a little crazy with all these questions. She's enjoying it way too much.
Ooh. These rolls.
So, Hailee and Borken, you guys, she still seems to be telling the truth. Yeah, after all this has been said, I mean, it definitely feels like she's telling the truth and everything. So it's like some of it doesn't really make sense to you, but she's there's something about this lady that's different from everybody else that you've met, and she seems like you said, Borkin, very mischievous. Like she almost seems to get excitement or joy out of telling people their past, present, and future. Exactly like it is.
I did want to turn to Borken and Hailee. Borken's back, right? A's back.
Yeah.
When you two live when you've lived as long as I have, sometimes bad people have to die. Maybe they're not always bad, but I know that you two are good people, and I wouldn't carry Isek's death too hard on yourselves.
It doesn't make me feel much better, but it will make it easier to deal with.
I know, but you're BOJ, my friend.
I say one more heartfelt "I'm sorry," and I stand up and I turn back to the woman.
She
That was the best way. Do you have a map of the castle?
she says, "Oh no, dear. I see the castle. I can't draw the castle for you."
Could you share sight? Maybe someone else could draw it.
Says, "Oh, I can't do that unless." She says that this is my gift. It's for me to see, not everybody else.
Well, that sucks.
And Ireena kind of is holding your hand, Borken, as you were talking to her, like trying to let you know it's okay.
Oh yeah, I definitely never let go of her hand. Like I'm definitely standing, like arm up, straight above my head, trying the best
It's
I can.
like-
Oh wait, I remembered. Sorry.
okay,
Go ahead.
go
I don't know
for
if
it.
you have more stuff to do, Borken.
I was gonna ask her visions on the hags, but we can wait till after you go.
Do you
I still
know
want to kill Grandma like real bad.
of them all? Wait like 2 more minutes. I'm about to tell you. Do you know why so many people know who Ireena is?
He says, "Well," he says, "you see, um, she says the souls who of those who die in Barovia can't escape the afterlife. They are prisoners in Strahd's domain. He says everyone here is connected through Strahd, and even though, like Ireena here, has vague memories of her past, she can't quite see it all. But whenever someone sees a face of someone familiar, memories start to jog back into their mind."
Is this the real Ireena?
So this is Ireena, as she is.
So it was as though people have been made to forget about her.
He says it's not like a force. They just do.
All right, Elisabeta.
That's all I have for now, but when we're done here, I want to step outside with you, Borken, to tell you something.
Oh, one last question. What about her makes that happen? Is it because she's not from this area? She's not from this town? Not from this country?
So you're asking as far as like still why everybody knows her?
Why everyone knows her but has forgotten about her until they see her again?
She says, well, Ireena here was in a past life quite a uh, noble young woman, and she uh, she had a grasp on a lot of Barovia.
So in her past life, she was one of the more pronounced people in Barovia. Is there a way for us to access those memories?
She says, uh, that that is not my strong suit, dearie. That's beyond my powers."
Right at that, like Borgen having caught uh hit like Elisabeta's intent of going outside and talking, he's like starts stroking his beard and kind of like being a insightful, like trying to do the best, like thinking person stroking his beard, like trying to solve a crime, like aspect that he can put on is like, oh, I must think about this.
Pulls
And he
out some
steps
glasses.
outside. Yeah, no, it like
His
pulls out
pipe.
the magnifying glass for no reason because he has one.
Yeah.
He just starts
Yes, I see. Yes.
yes, I see. Yes. All right, well, I'm gonna have to go think about this and use my thinking magnifying glass.
Uh, so you guys are heading outside of the tent right now.
Yeah,
Okay, as
and then
you
I kind of mind shoot to Hailee, like, could you distract her for a bit?
Yeah,
she
just
says,
nods.
as you two are leaving the tent, she says, "And Borken, do try not to kill any more ravens. They have lost souls in them, and killing one is bad luck."
Question about that.
He's literally going to ask that.
All right, since you already knew about it, there's really no reason for us to hide it. Do they work for Strahd?
She says, "Quite the opposite, dearie."
Oh, so they're like on our side,
Uh, I wouldn't say that.
hypothetically.
Eh.
What happens to them after they are killed?
Just like everybody else, their souls go inside the aether.
All right.
Or drop kicking, I guess, for us.
Well, I mean, we can do it with the pigeons and like other such things.
Is that
Maybe
true?
a
Can
sparrow.
can we drop kick other things, but not the ravens?
She says, "Well, my advice to avoid the ravens."
Fair enough. Avoiding ravens.
I will say I gotta pat myself on the back for not drop kicking the Raven, even though I knew how important to the storyline Ravens were. I was like, "This shit." He said bird. I was gonna drop kick the next bird. Fucking see how this goes.
And Hailee had to do the final blow of death.
I was gonna let it live, but then he came back for round two. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. It shit happens. Hey, shit happens. All right, so
The cat Hailee
yeah,
had to come out.
I do the beard stroke, walk outside, move.
One more question. So if the ravens are just the souls that can return to the ether, why are they so important?
You
The
asking?
souls just go back. Madam Eva, yeah.
Okay. She says, "Well, dearie, they're watchers, and they have been trying for some time to take down Strahd. But, they don't have the capabilities. They're just ravens, after all."
Yeah, they die really easy.
They do.
It's unfortunate. Didn't mean to kill that guy. I thought it was a bird. It's just like drop kick it. It'll be all right.
I mean, I think you
then your
absolutely meant to
dire-
kill the bird, but
I
you
meant
didn't
to kill
know.
the bird. Didn't know it was a guy.
Yeah.
And I thought a
But-
guy
but-
would, you know.
But then you had your wolf eat his leg.
Look, that it was after he was dead. Waste, not want. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. Also,
Waste,
yes,
not want, not.
yes, as rangers, we know do not waste perfectly good food or meat.
Is especially if you're feeding a dire wolf. It's like I could have let him take the whole thing. He'd carry it like a bone in his body, but I figured a leg would be a good sacrifice. I'm sure a raven would understand. You know, they are scavengers. They eat. Yeah, I don't know if the person raven did the same thing, but I feel
Buried
like he'd
it.
be all right with it.
We should have buried it.
Buried his foot.
No, his body.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course, but I buried his foot. There.
Your wolf threw it in the water.
Look, he was buried in Viking burial.
Let's
I
just,
can accept that answer.
let's just try not to mutilate any more bodies in the meantime.
You know that thing
I'm
about
gonna try and
husks.
talk to
I'm
some
starting to
crows.
really believe right now.
I'm gonna start talking to some ravens.
Okay. I kind of nudged Borken out.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, all right. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was again sorry for the raven thing. Didn't mean to do that. Well, I mean, if it was a raven, totally meant to do it.
She says, "Well, it's not for my safety, dearie. It's for yours."
That was ominous. And he just walks out, continues to stroke his beard.
God damn it. We're in a TPK because we drop kicked a fucking bird.
Right?
Yeah.
But we had
So-
to. That's what hunters do.
It's what us rangers do. We gotta drop kick a bird, and it presented itself on a stump.
I mean, if that's one way to get TPK, that's the way to do it, I guess.
Really, honestly, yeah, that's the way to do it.
It's funny because as soon as you guys came up with the drop kicking a bird thing, I was like, "That's going to end very poorly for them."
We knew we had to do it, and we were not
But
going
now,
to resist the
now we know
opportunity to
everyone
do
gets
it.
one, right? I mean, they're forgiving, you know?
Yeah, I was like, as soon as you were like, "It's a raven," I was like, "Son of a bitch!"
of
I
course.
gotta drop kick this raven though.
He finished it off. Like now she feels really bad because she's like,
I even
first-
laid it up. I was just like, "What are you gonna do about this? What if Hailee also drop kicks it?"
first Isaac, and now the Raven thing, and now Haley's just feeling really bad. Like she's got the sad cat look, like big old
For the
sad
RP.
The
And
sweet,
they're
innocent
bird
Hailee.
creatures, so they're gonna be mostly angry at you because you're a cat.
True, I am a cat. I am a tabaxi. Oh fuck, they're gonna hate me.
She says, well, dearies, I have to get back to work. If you have anything else, you know where to find me."
Thank you so much. And I look over Ireena and I'm like, how are you doing? Are you holding up okay? I mean, this is a lot.
So as you guys leave, she says, "One more thing. He's always watching." And
Oh, we fucking figured that shit.
and for Ireena, she says, "So I will do fine." She says, "I didn't know I had a brother till today, so I mean it can't hurt me that much, right?"
Your brother that cared for you is still there.
Yeah. He I while Borken and Elisabeta are like talking, Haley's going to tell Ireena about the room. I think in a way your brother really miss you. And the reason I say this is because and I pull out the doll. He made a bunch of these of you. And they're in the mansion. In the room I told you not to go in.
She looks at you kind of like confused and then kind of looks at the doll. She's like, "Well, that's quite creepy, isn't it?" And starts to kind of nervously chuckle.
Yeah, but I think in a way he was still holding on to you, and I know like what it means to lose family because I lost mine to a group of vampires, like my entire clan. But um, I just figure I feel really bad, because it was my arrow that went through his freaking skull, and I trained you with a crossbow to shoot at him.
She says, Hailee.
Yeah.
It is okay. Because we all have something in common. We've all lost someone to a vampire. So that'll make us
Yeah.
better. It's okay.
It'll make us stronger, but still, it, I made I I also kind of locked the room. When we get back to the mansion, if you want to go in there, just let me know. I'll unlock it. But
He says, "No, that is okay. Do you mind if I keep the doll, though?"
yeah. It's you after all. I mean, I wouldn't see why not. I was keeping it as a trophy, but since it's your brother, I don't think I want to keep that.
She says, it's quite all right.
Also, like to remember that I cut off his arm. I would like to.
Remember if you did, I know we kind of stuck him in like a little hiding space.
Yeah, no, I cut off his arm because I wanted to study it to figure out how he like got a wolf
Oh
arm.
shit.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, you know, we'll do a burial with
Yeah,
just the arm, and
Just
like if
that-
I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up to Ireena and be like, yeah, so you know about that arm thing.
maybe we just don't bring that up.
yeah.
Like, just,
Well, she
you
was
know.
there, so like she knows about it.
Yeah, I think we gotta take a break from mutilating corpses for like,
Yeah.
maybe like a week. Put a pause on that.
Yeah, we'll have to like, feel this out a little bit more before we keep mutilating corpses.
Yeah. Hailee is also going to ask, did you want us to bury his body like officially? Because, we kind of stuffed it in a hiding place and didn't tell anybody.
Says,
It's
yeah, we probably should take care of that. That's probably not a good place.
Crammed into a box.
yeah, okay. Well, when we get back to town, we'll do something about that. And I mean, we're in good standing with the priest, so we could give him a proper burial, which just seems to be part of our thing.
It is. You guys.
Like trying to slide off the arm to the wolf, and then you say that, and he like slides it back into the bag. It's a better idea. I like her idea better. I was just gonna be like, just pretend like this never happened.
I'll be right back. Just one second.
Eat this real
Fuck.
quick.
Sorry.
Just,
Did you know that was Ireena's brother?
No,
Sorry.
that was not a part of the story I came across.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was actually a huge reveal. I had no fucking idea about that shit. I like super wanted to kill him because like the first time that we came across this, my players didn't do anything about the whole village being like that. They just left.
Oh.
So they just left everything how it was, letting people get murdered over and over again. Like that made me so upset. Like cuz me as like I was ex-military, so like me protecting people was like second nature. Like I went into the military to learn how to fight to protect people I like. So like that's exactly what like triggered in me as soon as I read that for the first time, and I was like, oh, this will be perfect. They'll like want to fucking go in and kill this guy. I never read past that at all. And then they
Now.
didn't. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, I had to completely come up with a new thing. Like they got killed at level 7 because they went they got killed the first time at level 4 because they went straight from where we're at now getting the cards to a very, very difficult section, even after me as a DM giving plenty of warnings not to go that direction. And then they got waxed because it was a very difficult boss fight. And then then they remade new characters and they came at it again because that's how the mist works. Neither of them wanted to take the bargain, so they got to remake new characters and they entered the mist at the same level and everything like that. So then they went a different direction. It worked out much better for them. And that's when they completely skipped, like basically completely skipped this town that we're in that we spent so much time. They spent maybe like 3 days there total.
Oh shit.
They
So-
did nothing there. They didn't know about the missions. Like none of this town stuff that we did, I had any idea about. Like, because they were just like, okay, yeah, we're in the town. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Like they immediately did the Ireena thing. Then they went for a really hard boss fight, died. So they had already dropped Ireena off. Then they did the next part, and then they did after that. They got one of the items that we need, which I'm trying really hard not to say any spoilers. Yeah, so they got like one of the items that we needed, and then they went from there and went and straight up tried to fight Strahd, which by this time Strahd had shown himself one time to them and whipped the fuck out of them, like
So-
beat them up and down, and then saved them all, and then left.
So funny story. You guys have had Ireena covered up the whole time. If Isek would have seen Ireena in town at some point, he would have abducted her and took her out of town. That was
Oh.
the whole thing, and you guys had to Had
Oh
her covered
shit!
up.
So
full.
we did a good thing.
You
You
did.
did a good thing hiding her.
You did.
And like, cause
Yeah.
that was been like the whole main point of my shit. It was been like, I don't care what happens. Like, nobody should know that she's Ireena until they've already figured it out them goddamn selves. Like, we're
Right.
not using her name no more. She's gonna be covered up. Like, nobody's gonna know who she is because at least at that point, it's only like some omniscient god of this world that's watching us, not every single human being watching us.
So, real quick, out of game, Elisabeta, did you have to go at 10? You say it's 10 my time. I don't know if that's 10
No,
your.
10 my time.
Okay, so
I
we're
got
good.
a whole another hour and a half.
Okay, we're
You
good
guys
then.
want?
Also though, I want to be in the Ingresses Academy thing that's going off. It's the big event for that, and that starts at 9.
So we
Okay,
So, like in the next half hour.
a half hour.
okay. So did you guys want to call it a night here, or go for a little bit longer, or it's up
Well,
to you guys?
Borken and Elisabeta, we're gonna have a quick conversation. Haley just
Yeah,
being
I
distracted
want to do
right
the
now
chit
by
chat at the very
talking to
least,
Ireena.
Okay.
and try to get like some more training done on the wolf,
Okay.
or get the fuck out of here back to town. That's kind of what my main thought is.
Okay. So what do you guys do since try to get this last part done real quick? What do you guys do
While
now?
Haley's distracting Ireena,
Okay.
so Borken and Elisabeta can have a talk.
I don't know if this is the best place for it, but I did see the old hag again on the road up here, Borken.
You saw what again?
The old hag. Grandma.
You saw that bitch. And he immediately like tenses up, and he's like you could tell he's barely restraining because of everything that they've just talked about and done. And then like he's just like slowly comes to the realization, and he goes like, all right, all right, all right. We just have to train this wolf up,
But
and then we'll come back to that one soon. Yes.
well, I believe we're going back that way, yeah? I mean, she's at the windmill. If you wanted to stop.
When I don't got the current resources to fight a hag. Wait, do we know she's a hag or not yet in character?
We were
I think
about
you were.
hags.
I mean, we were
I think
told
we
there
were
was a
told.
family of hags. Like we were told that, like we
I
were
think we-
given a lot of indications that she was probably a hag, but I don't know if we've been told outright that she's a hag yet.
I think we were.
Yeah,
The priest
yeah.
told us that she
Yeah.
was a hag.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So now
'Cause
we
he
know
was
she's a
hearing
hag. So
Fuzzball.
I know like well would we say that in all my investigations of vampires and such like that I would have come across some information on hags and such like that as well.
You can roll a history
Like so
check.
at least. All right, yeah, I'm down to do that because like I like Borken. If he has no reason not to go after her right now, he's gonna go after her right now.
Okay. You definitely know something about hags. I'm just gonna see how much you know. Okay, so first thing that stands out in your mind when you think of a hag, you know they travel in covens of 3. That's kind of their thing. You know that there's different kinds of hags, like night hags. Trying to think of what the other ones are. There's several different types of hags which have their own abilities, and you know that let's see. You know that they represent all that is evil and cruel. They resembled withered crones. There's nothing mortal about these monstrous creatures, and their forms only reflect the wickedness in their hearts. You know that hags propagate by snatching and devouring human infants. And you know that they each contact with each other in their coven, and they share their knowledge.
Okay, so I'm now mental linking after he's brought this up, so we keep everything on the DL. And I'm like, alright, so here's the thing about Higgs. And I like go over all the information that you just relayed. So I'm thinking, I finish taming up this here wolf. We go back, we wait the 3 days, get the saddle built, complete all the necessary implications, re-bless our weapon, what was it called again? Anoint all weapons, head straight there, and try to kill these bitches. I believe this will be a good help to all the people in the area.
Do you really think we can spend 3 days waiting for items? Shouldn't we be doing
Well,
something?
we could do other things, but I'm saying before we go back to do the hags, we should wait until we have the items. Because it's going to take 2 more days for the wolf to be finished taming with the makeshift harness that I have on him. Because then the 3rd day is going to be finished when I am able to animal friendship him one more time.
Assuming you
then-
can tame them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Assuming that I can tame him, 3 days is what we're looking at to finish taming him. And if that doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But beyond that, it would be a huge help to have another party member in that fight. But also beyond that, we know they're not going anywhere. We know they're established. We also know that during that time we can do other things. Go from there to go out and do other ranging missions and things like that while I'm training the wolf. Like it's not like I'm definitely going to be casting animal friendship on him every day, which actually I never got a response to like how you were going to rule animal friendship, if it's like 24 hours, like when I pass out it still works, or like when I go to sleep it ends.
I would say
So I've been
sleep.
treating him like real good, like.
Yeah, I'd say when you sleep, it probably breaks your concentration since it is a concentration spell, but it would otherwise last for 24 hours. Yeah, so
So then, yeah, if Liz is super down to teamwork that with me, then we'll take our break staggered to where we don't lose that concentration at all. It'll increase our long rest time a lot, but it's just for these 3 days.
As long as we don't do anything too crazy, yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, so I was like, we won't do anything crazy. Like, we'll just do stuff around the town. Like, we also heard that those wolf guys were having problem with wolves already. So, I
And
mean,
and there's also the possibility of a cult, which we can investigate just to be on the
yeah,
safe side of like they're not gonna fuck up the town more than it already was.
I don't think you can take.
Elisabeta, I know you wanted to get out of town, but like, we
I
got a
don't think
lot
you can
going
take the
on.
direwolf into town.
yeah, I was gonna say you guys do recall you're speaking with Erwin about the dire wolves, and there's a reason there's called the Wolfhead Jamboree, that festival, and then there's wolf
Yeah,
heads.
that wolf can't go in town.
Well, then I'll camp outside of town with it if that's what it takes.
Unless you have minor
No,
illusion or
we
something.
have status now.
We have a mansion. We can easily keep the dire wolf in the mansion.
I was like, we have status now. Also, like, we're not just nobody. We're not just nobody's walking into town with a wolf now. Like, we're there. There's no way not everybody in that whole town knows what we did.
I'm just saying, do we want to derail this entire campaign for a wolf right now?
I don't want to lose this wolf at all. But like, as you guys know, Borken as a character will concede to the group if everybody agrees differently. But I want to at the very least try it. With your persuasion and everything, Elisabetta, I think we can get through it.
You also know that there is other towns. There's the village of Barovia is right, actually closer to you probably. Then you got Kretsk. You haven't checked that place out yet.
Yeah, but we're really not trying to go back to the village of Barovia with the chick that we're supposed to be taking far away from the
That's a good
village
point.
of Barovia.
Also a true point.
I know
Uh,
Hailee isn't there right now, but we still have that promise of helping the kid under the stairs. Maybe we could just like hide in the church for like a day.
What, in Barovia?
Yeah, in the village of Barovia.
Yeah, just try and slink in there, be all hella chill, and just like be like, "Yo, we gotta chill here for one night. Like we're on to something. Don't you
Mhm.
worry about it. We're gonna figure this thing about your kid real soon.
No,
And
we
don't
got the
wind this
cure. I
wolf."
have it.
Oh, you
The
have the
priest
cure already?
yeah.
the priest got it. Yeah, you were out when we went and picked it up.
Oh shit, yeah, then definitely I totally agree. Go back to the church, give him the cure, hang out in the church, like sneak into town, be all super like low key about it, make sure she's all covered up. Like we'll even like cover up with it and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure I have a disguise kit. But yeah, no. I'm
It,
totally down with that plan, Hailee. That's a good move.
yeah.
All
All
right.
right.
Yeah, I didn't know we had the cure, so we're completing a mission, bringing back literally a key part to someone's life right now.
Yeah.
There's no way they would not let us hide out with them.
Oh yeah. We're saving a person's life if the spell works. I mean
And
the
Borken is
priest
super
did
down with it.
scribble out a very long scroll of a spell, but it was because he was making mistakes until he fixed it. But yes,
Can you even use it?
I can't, but priest probably could.
Oh yeah, good point.
And
And
get us
it
giving
sounds
him
like
the
we're
scroll
saving
in
him.
itself, like now that like adds to the whole like, look, this is what'll do it. Don't know if you can do it. We can't do it, but this is what we were told can do it. It was by a priest. You could probably do it. But
Yeah.
that completes our contract, period. We showed you how to fix vampires.
Well, Hailee promised that we would go and find a cure for the boy under the stairs. They have the cure. We can make it happen. Now,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. When we
yeah,
hand him the scroll, that is us completing our contract. We're not
and
sure if he's the one that can do it or not, but by all rights and like reason, we have completed our contract with him. That is the cure for vampirism.
Well,
yeah,
the only contract is their promise.
yeah. Like I swore on my clan, which is dead, but he don't know that. But Hailee was
You don't
making
need
a.
to know that.
Don't even know that, but that's part of Hailee's background. Is like like swears on the honor of her clan. She did, and in order to like have him cure Fuzzball, which he did, so we kind of owe him a debt. This is us
And
closing the
also, your
debt.
clan's not technically dead. You
No,
are still alive.
yeah, I am still alive, but I'm trapped in hell.
No, yeah, well, like we'll figure all that out later.
I'm down to go back to Barovia for that, but
All right.
I really don't want to hang out in that same city
Literally
any longer.
just a snip of time there. That's all I'm willing to do. Also, like
An 8-hour
literally
nap.
enough to do the last little bit of taming I need, and then let's roll the fuck
Well,
out.
you got like 2 more days of taming to do.
Well, this would count as day one, and then we
I
roll
could do
into
the we
town.
could do a
Make
last
sure
one on a
the kid-
slow jaunt back to town.
I guess.
Okay.
We have supplies. Hailee did not leave town without her second set of rations.
So, you guys are headed over to the village of Barovia, I take it. So,
And
guys,
Elisabeta, you guys were done, right? Like having your chat because Hailee's conversation with Ireena was very short.
Yeah, I kind of mentally inform you of the plan as we were going.
Well,
Okay.
wait, what's the plan? We're going to Barovia, which is like a couple hours away, and then we're staying there for 2 days.
A day.
So what we do
A
for the
single
last
day.
day?
We walk back to Valaki.
Then we just try and make it last a little bit longer. Or we could wait 2 whole days until I get the like mostly right now my issue with going against the hag straight up is I have 2 spell slots left. One's first level, one second level.
I'm fine skipping the head, but like if we kind of just gotta like hang out and not do anything like adventurous because we're taming a wolf.
No, I'm totally fine with like that's what I was saying. Like we could do one night there to finish that quest for healing the vampire guy. Then we can go back. But I was mostly trying to wait long enough to where I could get some time with training the wolf to where at least when we get back to town, if he's not fully trained, then he's at least trained enough to where he looks trained. And it would might help me on some checks for them to not be freaking out just trying to murder my wolf right off the bat.
So we could try to sneak it into the mansion without anyone seeing. I mean, I do have Fuzzball. They've all seen Fuzzball. We could pretend
That
she's
is very
Fuzzball. That's
true.
try it, and I just have to somehow sneak Fuzzball into town without anyone seeing her,
True.
and then just leave
So
Fuzzball
yeah,
in the
like
mansion, and then we walk around with the dire wolf saying it's Fuzzball.
no,
But we
Fuzzball just grew.
yeah, Fuzzball just grew, and then once she's trained, then we could say, oh, by the way, we tamed a dire wolf.
Yeah, so
With
like
you
I mean
riding
I
on her
don't
back.
feel like them hating wolves is gonna be like a super like massive issue if we can like convince them about it good enough, especially as having status. But that's mostly what I'm worried about is like them coming after the wolf and us like having to maintain training and also fight off these people trying to kill my new baby.
For a day, I'm sure is not going to cause Valaki to go into pure chaos.
These are
But
all
yeah, it's
good
like
points.
because we're in the afternoon right now, so we get to Village of Barovia. I can sleep and then get friends with animals, and then I can take over to with the wolf to keep it calm, so Borken can sleep, and then Borken can recast, and then uh, we can make our way back home to Valaki.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking.
If it's what we gotta do to do all this animal taming over with, then let's go do it.
Okay.
It's a 1 day trip turned into a 2 day. That's all it did.
3-day.
Well, you guys have been on the first day, so there'll be 2 days left. So you guys are heading back to the village of Barovia, right?
Yes, sir, going to the church.
Straight
Okay.
to the church.
Trying to sneak our way in all stealthy like.
Straight to
Yeah.
the church. So, lucky for you guys, the church is on the west end that you can recall.
Yep.
So you guys spend on a couple more hours getting over there. It's starting to get a little bit dark now. You guys back into the village of Barovia.
Expecting to be back here so soon, but here we are.
And Fuzzball. You guys all make your way to the church, and so as you guys walk into the church this time, you hear just endless pounding on the floorboards, and you hear like screeching and screaming. It's not as much of a "Hey, I'm hungry" kind of thing. It's like full blown, agony down there. And Father Donovich does not look very good. He is like pale. He looks like he hasn't ate or drank enough for sure, and he is shaking at the altar as you guys walk in. He is still praying, and he opens his eyes and sees you come in, and he runs over. He says, "Oh, please tell me you have good news, please."
I Joel.
He says, "Oh my God, I don't know how to thank you." Says,
You saved my wolf. I help you save the boy. But I don't know how to use this, but I had the priest in Valaki help me get this for you.
says,
So
"Oh,
sorry it's super long.
it's quite all right. Let's get to it before we don't need to waste any more time." He's
Yeah, that's screaming. Yeah.
So he says, okay, here's my plan. I need you guys to open the door, and I will cast this on my son. He gives Hailee. He gives you the key to the trap door that he has locked in his room. So
I'm really glad I have command
like,
at the ready.
I hold my hand out and like kind of like gesture for the key, and I cast protection from good and evil on myself.
I hand over the key, and then I say, I also have command at the ready, so if he comes out, I can hold him in place.
okay. So I got to make sure I get these rules right. So if he is considered a cleric, he's going to be a level 2 cleric. So that means he needs to make a check for casting this spell.
Yep.
Oh, hopefully he doesn't mess it up.
Father Jonovich, why don't you let me do it?
Do you know how to handle this thing?
Yes.
Very well. You only got one shot. And he gives you this scroll.
Oh yeah, divine soul.
And you are level 4, correct?
I'm about 5.
We're 5 now.
5. Okay, so yeah, you it is a level 3 scroll, so I'll see what check you need to make to cast the thing.
I believe it's to comprehend languages, it's a ability check using my spellcasting ability.
Okay.
So that would be a D20 with my charisma. So does this charisma check for me?
Okay, so
It should be your spell attack, which is on the top of your spell list in the middle.
No, it's not an attack. It's an ability check.
so I got an idea. Okay, so for the purposes of casting it, it's only a level 3, and you're level 5, so you should be good on that front. I will say I will give you a moment to read over it and see if you can understand all the writing on there clearly before you go to cast the spell. So if you want to, you can go ahead and make your charisma check, and you can add the Arcana modifier on top of whatever modifier you have for your charisma to see if you can
I
actually
want to help him.
read. Okay.
Oh, you don't need to help me.
So yeah, you can definitely roll that to see if you can understand what's going on the page.
I'm gonna. Before I do that, I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Okay.
All right, so that's gonna be. I'm just gonna do a D20 because it's gonna be a +8.
Okay.
So +8, +1. So a lot. And if I fail, I'll use my amulet
Okay.
as well.
You're all set to go. Let's see what resources you deplete doing this. Sounds like an auto success, but you're going to lose some resources potentially. So that is a 14 with a 1
And an 8.
plus your 8. So yeah, you definitely it's a little hard to make out because it's a lot of scratches and stuff on what he's wrote down, but you take this long list and you think you got it down pretty good. So with that, Father Donovich comes up and he says, "Are you ready, Elisabeta?"
I'm gonna cast guidance again on myself.
Okay.
Then yes.
All right.
I'm still gonna help him.
Very good. Okay, so yeah, you guys, he shows you over to this room here. And so as you guys step in, the time and neglect have punched holes in the ceiling of this moldy room, which contain a few broken roof shingles amid puddles of water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. A young man screams in anguish that you can hear through the floor. So, Borken, as you go unlock the padlock, you start to yank on the trapdoor a little bit to see how secure it is, and it seems very rusted into place, swollen into place from the water on the ground. So you can go ahead and, if you want to be the one to open the door, roll a strength check for me.
He's gonna have a command
Good time
spell
for
at
a
the
nat
ready
20.
when the door opens.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna move you guys over. Ah, shit. All right. Oh, shit balls. Okay. What is going on here? Okay, here we go. So, Borken, you yank open the door, and you guys are standing at the top of the staircase, and you are met with a dark room. And Hailee, you can obviously see with your dark vision. And Hailee, you see a young man that has just been completely uh, his body has been just ravished with whatever's going on with him, and he is crouched in the corner, and he looks up at you, and you see these glowing red eyes, and he just leaps towards you guys, and you can release your command spell on him.
Use it on him.
Okay.
And I'm going to say the word is halt.
Okay. And is that a save of some sort?
Yes. It is what is it? It's a wisdom's saving throw of 11. It's
Okay.
gotta beat an 11.
He succeeds with 17, but he is coming at you. Elisabeta, you can cast your spell. Could you put that into? Well, I'll look up there.
Remove curse.
Yeah, I think that just happens.
It's a touch.
Ooh, yeah,
Okay.
that's why I was trying to halt him.
Okay, so yeah, he is barreling towards you right now.
Do I hear him?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to prep a grapple.
Okay. With that, you guys can go ahead and roll initiative.
Hailee got a 19.
Okay.
I'm assuming I left Wolf Friend upstairs.
Yeah, if you choose to do that, that is totally fine. So Hailee, yeah, you cast your command.
Mhm.
So it'll be your turn again. You and Fuzzball, whatever you want to do.
Shoot, because I could only do that spell once because it was part of my Faith Touch that I took. I'm gonna have Fuzzball. Wait, let me just make sure that she can do this. Oh, good. She does have charge. I'm gonna have Fuzzball charge and try to knock him prone.
Okay. That's a strength save.
Yes. Against my spell DC, which is 13.
You got a 20 on that one.
Ah. This kid is tough.
So with that, is that all for you, Hailee?
Let's see. Fuzzball charged. So that's a slashing. So yeah, Fuzzball can do a bite.
Okay.
And that's another strength saving throw or being knocked prone.
Okay.
Oh wait, that bite is also considered an attack, so I would have to roll that.
Okay.
Do it non-lethal.
Ooh, that's a 6.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was gonna happen.
Daru moves up and he's coming back for a claw on Elisabeta. Elisabeta. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yep.
7 damage. And it is your
I should have been the one in the front.
Nah, I don't touch him.
and Elisabeta, it is your turn.
I reach out and touch him and cast move curse.
All right, and so that. So as you reach out and grab him and cast this remove curse spell, he is you successfully pull it off, and he is just like screams in pain as you grab a hold of him, and he just after he screams just kind of goes limp in your arms.
Is he unconscious or anything?
Yeah, he is totally unconscious right now.
Hailee runs over and gives him a good berry.
Well, bonus action healing word.
Okay.
Or that.
I am like pulling rope out, starting to tie him up. Oh, is this not what we're doing?
Yeah, as you do that, he opens his eyes just a little bit, and you can see he was completely pale before. The color starts to rush back into his skin, and he just can only mutter "thank you," and then he just falls asleep.
Just like stop tying him up and start untying him again.
Gently set him on the ground.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you guys are standing there in front of Doro. He's on the ground. Father Donovich. He walks in and he says, "What happened? What happened?"
He's just sleeping.
He says, "Did it work?"
I believe so.
He says, "Oh, I can't thank you enough. You guys have saved my son, and there's no way I could ever repay you for that." So with that, I'm saying we're going to go ahead and call that here because it is now 11 o'clock my time, which I believe is 9 o'clock y'all's time.
Yep.
So
Yep.
very exciting session there, guys. Did a lot this time.
Hells yeah, that was great.
All right, guys. So
We saved that kid.
you did.
The
We did a
first side
save.
quest. the first side quest is being completed.
That
The
is
very first
correct.
quest we picked up.
We did a save thing.
Yes, you did. All right, guys. So I'm gonna let you go. So Dodie, you can go get in that other campaign, and we will see you guys next Wednesday.
All right.
Later.
Yeah, thank you
Uh,
much, man.
Yeah, later,
Thank
guys.
you.
Good game, y'all.
Good game.
Game.